Hello. So yeah, this is a little different. Thinking, what if we had the webcam on the starting screen and we could just chat here for a bit? I like how big it is, though. I tried to make it so there was different. There was like a different. You can't separate webcams for whatever reason. Webcam settings. Um, so if I alter this one, it'll alter all of them, and I can't figure out how to do it. New face cam position just for this scene. Just when we're doing this starting soon, we're here to chat while people fill in. And now that my coffee's done, I have a seltzer. Because I'm a very thirsty boy. I have a perpetual need to consume liquid. Well, thank you, Bythol Weird, for the prime. So yeah, if we go to no overlays, we're small again. Oh, I like the attempt on pronouncing it. Oh, did I say Bythol Weird incorrectly? Bythol Weird. Welsh is hard. Yeah. Oh, so it would be... Well, so the D's would be like a TH sound, wouldn't they? So it'd be like Weirth. I don't know what the Byth? Bythol Weirth? I don't know. Kinda, yeah. Yeah.
Stay out of trouble
I feel...
and you won't get hurt.
My experience with every time I'm told about Welsh, it's, oh yeah, it sounds like this, right? Yeah, kinda.
I will listen out, Bandit, but make it quick. I'm so hungry.
Balfoyan. I hate getting to the Silt Strider and boats and stuff in, Almost there. It's such a pain in the ass. There was one on both sides. Are we a little framey today? Are we getting a little stutter? Don't do this to me. Oh, that's why. Okay, let me get rid of this. See if this helps. I had a different I had NVIDIA broadcast running that might have been consuming some thinkies. Is that better? I think that's better. Man, NVIDIA just... Why does my GPU software use GPU? Oh man, I'm glad I figured that out. Like, they couldn't even have a ramp to make it easier to get over there. Like, come on, guys. Yeah, I know they got a bridge, but... I think the Dwemer intentionally make things difficult. To make them stronger. I think I'm allergic to my room. Okay, so yeah, let's see how Google pronounces your name. The problem is the Google voice to speech for Welsh is like it sounds like this. It's very weird. Oh, they changed it. Bethelwirth. Huh. Oh, it's not the creepy gremlin dude anymore. It's a nice lady. Feels way more mean criticizing a mod than a game. At least the Telvanni. Or, it feels more like I'm personally insulting the creator. Well, when I make these jabs, I'm mocking the Dwemer. Because it feels like canon. You know? So, like, I'm mad at the Dwemer, I'm not mad at the creators. It feels in-universe. That's how in-universe it feels. And it means, so Bithoweirth means evergreen. But yeah, I think I remember reading. I used to go to this used bookshop before it closed down. And I would just buy books. I haven't read half the books I bought from them, but I would buy books. And one of the books had like a pronunciation guide at the beginning, and it was basically a Welsh pronunciation guide. And the double D, it described it as making a TH sound, but English has two different TH sounds. So I wasn't sure which one it was.
Where would you like to go?
Is there no other... I do... Oh, wait, let me see a Tamriel rebuilt taxi map. Okay, Almost There does have a boat. But where's the travel guy? I wonder what Wikipedia says that the double D phoneme is. Like how it describes it. The voiced dental fricative. Hmm. Yeah, in English, I don't think there are any voiced dental fricatives at the end of words, which is why it's odd from an English speaker's perspective, or it's not familiar. I can't. I know there's a map that here it is. Is this it? This is an old one, but it's still one. So Amra goes to Almost. Okay, so there is a boat from Almost There to. No, it's a silch. No, it's a boat. Yeah, or River Strider from Almost There to Llanowec. And to Anderthran or Balfoyan. Welsh is like a whole new language. Yeah, yeah, right.
Spit it out or hit the road.
So where's the boat captain? That's not the boat you could take. Can I make it? Oh, damn.
Searching for a special tool. My price is up.
Hey, care to talk? You're a welcome break from the locals.
The west side of town. West. Oh wait, will the mages teleport us, or do we need to be a conjurer? Let's see.
Speak, traveler.
They're downstairs. Oh, excellent. Alright, we made it. 65 different ways to spell the sh sound. pronounce a sh sound in Swedish? Jeez. Nation, Shah, Shack, Giraffe,
My prices are the best.
Passion. One of these things does not belong here. Could great houses have embassies in other great house territories? I don't see why they couldn't, but that's probably unlikely.
Speak, traveler.
I think the thieves are in the ruin. This is a continuation of the thief run? It is. Hello, Radifix.
Do not bother me.
I'm a VOD behind. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, we did some yesterday, and I'm pretty slow with uploading VODs because I hate making thumbnails. I'm so, like, I just procrastinate with thumbnails. I'm hearing like a low buzz in this ruin. Elevator. You cool? He's not cool. I hear another one. Next plan update. Poison Song will introduce joinable Indoril. Ooh. Does the team have like, I don't want to say deadlines, but do they have like expectations at the start of content chunks where it's like we want to get it done by this time? Or do they just sort of do it as they do it and figure out where it's going to be released as it gets to that moment? Like, would be like, you know, we want to release it by 2028 or whatever. And they set that as a hard goal. Or do they not bother with that? Oh, lava. Yeah, don't forget to let the stairs go all the way down into the lava. I wonder if it'll conflict with the main quest when you become Nerebrine. I'm sure they'll create a tie-in with that. Go on. Oops, 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 oops. Okay, I'm fine. You ever walk in lava? So embarrassing. It's a good thing there's no one around. So you can loot and sell stuff from chests? Yeah, I can loot from chests. Although selling, we're being a little strict with it. Where we can only sell to, like, thieves and thief-friendly individuals. That I've decided are thief-friendly. It's kind of arbitrary, admittedly. What? Okay. Marshmallow. You must have leathery soles like a hobbit. Well, I can't wear shoes, so... perhaps I do. I got leathery toe beans. Let's go back in here. I wonder if the thieves aren't actually in Bethwangthov, and if they're just near Bethwangthov. Bethwangthov sounds like that's the noise Dwemer Centurions make when you kill them. I wish there was something I could do to help out the Tamara rebuild team beyond, you know, using it to make videos. Like, I don't even know where I'd start. How do I go back up that elevator? Here it is. Here's one. What happened? Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you gotta stand in the center. I'm guessing. Or just keep jumping. Alright. Maybe I do have to speak to an NPC to figure out how the hell to find the thieves. The thieves. You know you can walk through lava, but only once. Walk on lava. You can walk on lava in Oblivion if you have water walking. Which implies it's water. Sell him skooma? Oh, I thought that would unlock some dialogue tree. So just where skooma dudes hang out?
No escape.
Oop, I'm sorry. You've been selling skooma to my people. I will not sit idly by while you break their minds and take their gold. I curse you, Outlander, die. I hope they weren't important. Now let's talk around Balfoyn and see if we could find where the thieves are. Maybe someone will give us a key or a hint as to how to get through the ruin. Or it'll be revealed that I didn't have to do this at all and I just went the wrong way. What do you think skooma tastes like? Probably very bitter. In the same, it's probably like alcohol. You know, it's probably like some sort of fermented sugar. Maybe it tastes like sake or something. It's like a wine.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
They made a play against Camonna, Tong, and Balfoyn, and now they're all dead. No, I don't have anything more to say about that. Okay, so
What do you want?
they're in hiding. Aaron Balfoyn, nonsense. The Camonna Tong would never let them come back.
Yes, sir.
Didn't know the other Thieves Guilds not even mention the Balfoyn chapter? Probably because they think they're gone too. It's funny how the Pink Panther theme is associated with being sneaky when the cartoons aren't really like that.
Outlander, I haven't much time.
Yeah, I think it was conflated with the movie. Or the... I don't even know. Was it a movie?
Do not please us.
The Pink Panther movie with the diamond?
What say you?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Should have mentioned Shay and Balfoyn. Oh, did they? Oh, there is somebody named Shay.
Say your business.
I must have missed it. Alright, so where is Shay?
What say you?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Who was it who told me about the... Was it the Red Guard who said something about the Thieves Guild being run out? Kilgore? Never heard about her. Heard she came here recently, lives in a house by the docks. Okay. Cat catchers? Ugh. No. Leave Kajita alone. The original movies had the Pink Panther cartoons as an intro, as the intro credits, which they later turned into a cartoon show. Oh. And then it got licensed by a glass company for their fiberglass.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
Just had a thought, giant silt strider with glass in the back like a blimp. Well, there are skylights or sky lamps, which I believe the Redoran uses for transportation.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
What do you want?
The name Owens Corning just clicked for me. It's a stretch. It is quite the stretch. Hmm. Maybe she's up there? Not really near the wharf, though. Does Tamriel have clear glass? Oh, they have windows.
Don't press your luck.
Hello, Wellington McSkellington. Trying to get yourself killed, asking people about the guild is a way to go.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
What if I give you more money? Nope. Report authority. Oh, there it is.
We greet you as a friend.
It's you. You're Captain Owens Corning, aren't you? I've heard so much about you. I'm Shay. You've come to establish a new Thieves Guild chapter in Balfoyan? Ah, that's why they're not in the... Okay. Crazy Legs Arintamo has given us a special job. Do you think she's related to Branche? Maybe. Maybe she's the grandmother. I was wondering if Shay was an Argonian because of Branche being an Argonian name in Skyrim. Yeah. Yeah, the dark elf who's raised by Argonians. Let's not talk about it here. It's not safe here, or anywhere in Balfoyan. We should go to the ruins of Bathwangthuv. You know, the Dwemer ruins just a stone's throw away to the east. We can talk there. Why wouldn't it be safe here? Camonna Tong has eyes and ears everywhere. Healthy dose of paranoia has kept me alive so far. I'm not going to quit now. Okay, let's go. Better we don't travel together, less suspicious that way. In a place called the Hall of False Keys. Okay. Am I playing with any mods? Well, Tamara rebuilt. Yeah, a lot of the I Heart Vanilla stuff. It's just a lot of... like, those are the most significant mods. But nothing too game-changing. I mean, I say nothing too game-changing, even though we're in a friggin' the mainland. But, like, nothing mechanically significant. I guess except for the unpause mod, where pausing doesn't freeze the world. Balfoyan Thieves Guild is the last one of the Oblivion-like questlines, made in TR. Connected plot, dialogue heavy, many choices. They're cool but difficult to make and maintain and not up to base game standards. Not up to the standards of the base game? I feel like that would be better than... I would say they exceed the standards of the base game. The base game questlines for guilds are pretty uninteresting. Ah, they're all dead.
Welcome, Outlander. Speak freely.
Ringleader Crazy Legs Arantamo wants us to establish the Thieves Guild in Balfoyan, but since it's too dangerous in the city proper, he's given me instructions to make a hideout here inside these ruins. Let's get moving. Coming. Follow me. How did Owen's Corning get over his pacifism? He stopped caring. This way is shut. Can you get to the other side, Owen's Corning? I'm sure you can find a way. Yep. Stubbed his toe and got angry. He stubbed his toe, got angry, and then when he was walking somewhere else, his door, or his sleeve got hooked on a door. And it just pissed him off. Hello. I am on the other side. Oh, now the crank works. You did it. Don't know why, but I have a sneaking suspicion this would work well as background noise. That's weird. This is not bad. We'll clear all this rubble, but I think we can make this place work. Yes, this will make for a nice hideout, I'm sure. Now I'm afraid we've got to deal with the squatters outside. The Dark Elven vagrants camped outside. Oh, you killed them all? Well, let's hope they don't come back to haunt us. Oops. The first part of our special job is done. See, I'm so ahead of the game. My border messed up? Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Wait. Nope. Damn it. How do I lock that without locking everything else? Remove that here. Oh no, it was fine. Never mind.
What is it, traveler? What do you seek?
Don't know about choices and consequences. When designing the questline, all these possibilities should be accounted for. The more of them, the more difficult it is to make the quests. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't think the having player choice in a quest necessarily makes it more engaging. But I think it's more like what's more fun is when it's like, go do this thing, and the way you do the thing is up to you. So it's like you could well, no, that's not what I'm trying to say. Like, a lot of the choice in the RPG is just like how you build your character, right? Plot choice, I feel, you know, you end up with a diamond structure for the most part, unless you want a game to have like a million endings, but it takes a lot of work. But most games end up having a diamond structure, and at that point, it's like, why even have the choice? Just tell the story you want to tell, you know? But I still think, like, the Narcissus Mages Guild stuff, like, there wasn't like a huge overarching, like, there weren't choices. There wasn't like this huge narrative dilemma, or, well, no, there was still a narrative, you know, but it wasn't like, oh, player choices, woo. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think I prefer the quests where, like, it's not just like, oh, deliver a book. You know? You need flavor. You know, the base game Mages Guild quests are like, they're like oatmeal. They're pretty bland.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Jarnold, for the prime. You probably have some questions, like why we're skulking around the ruins like rats. I can tell you that the guild standing in Balfoyen. I can tell you about the guild standing in Balfoyen, so you'll know the current situation is so precarious. Old Ebonheart ones were fun. The first one was just tests if you're a rat or not. Yeah, simple but unique. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's the uniqueness of it. Even if it's still like, you know, go fetch a thing. If there's more, like if it brings you to like new places you haven't seen before, or like, you know, forces you to navigate differently. Just like present the world in a different way. That's always neat. Instead of it just being, you know, go to a different town, talk to a guy, come back to me. Now go to a different town, talk to a guy, come back to me. You know, that gets boring. I think Oblivion did do guild questlines rather well. I mean, there's not a ton of choice in those, but I'm not too bothered by that. It was just that there was a plot. There was something happening. You know? The Balfoyan underworld is controlled by the Camonna Tong, our sworn enemies. We have no foothold here. This wasn't always the case. There used to be a proper guild hall in Balfoyan, but after a bloody gang war with the Tong drove us out. You've heard about the massacre at the Dusky Owlet Inn. Of course. That was the end of us in Balfoyan, or so everyone thought. That's the special job, Captain. The Thieves Guild is making a comeback. Just the two of us is hardly enough to establish a guild hall, don't you think? We need new members. As per Crazy Legs Arintamo's orders, I have scouted some potential recruits. We just need to recruit them. Marag Gromoridius, Tatara, and Rowdy Romus. Okay, we did run into Tatara. I did see her. Orc Sorcerer and a member of the Mages Guild. However, I've heard a rumor that he's been kicked out when he was caught stealing from their steward. Perhaps he'd like to join our new family. Rowdy Romus is already a member from Old Ebonheart. He's got a bit of a temper, hence the name. The temper's gotten him into trouble again. He's locked up in Fort Ain-Silas. West of Balfoyan towards Tain. Towards Nude Tain. We'll be there before long. Or you can take a boat. Okay. I'm going to place a mark here. Ooh. Yeah. Got it. Her stash is now my stash. Did we decide if it was okay to use blacksmiths to repair? Or do we have to steal their hammers?
Say your needs.
This is an orc. Maybe he knows where the other orc is. Nope.
You do not please us.
Are there Thieves Guild blacksmiths? There might be. But I don't know.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
I don't work for free, never have, never will. Make me a good offer, and I might consider joining. Working security at the docks is mind-numbingly dull, but the Halalu pay me well enough, and the word on the street is that the Camonna Tong has put a decent bounty on the head of any Thieves Guild members that's found, any Thieves Guild member that's found in Balfoyan. 500 drakes per head, if memory serves. A sellsword like me could be very well tempted to cash in on that bounty, you see. Is that a threat? It is if you're easily threatened. Are you easily threatened, Owen's Corner? Don't think so. I feel like Owen's Corner would be a good name for a Dwemer as well. Just not realizing. I'm just telling you the state of things in this little underworld squabble, this little turf war you've got going on with the Tong. The Thieves Guild is clearly the underdog. Siding with you is dangerous. That's something that calls for fair compensation, no? I want my fair share of the guild's proceeds if I am to join you, plus a little bit of gold in advance. Okay. It's up in the Dwemer ruin, right? Yeah, I thought I saw one of you lot going up there. Well, I'm glad we kept it a secret.
It's fine with me.
Oh, we leveled up. Spell Owens with a Y. Yeah, of course.
Say what you want or go away.
Probably ask at the Mages Guild where the orc is. They'd probably tell me. Yeah. Got the hammer. And now I'll dispose of the evidence. Damn it. Where's this way? Twitch made me angry. I'm sorry. That thief is in the dormitory packing up his things. Good riddance to him. Okay, so he's still here. Greetings, thief.
Yes.
Yeah, why not? My good name is already tarnished. My career as a researcher of the arcane is over. But there's one thing I want first. Some magical scrolls. Hello, Lebrovsky. The reason I'm being expelled from the Mages Guild so unceremoniously is that I got caught red-handed. Tried to steal Ethelvora's magical scrolls. She had my personal belongings searched and found a number of other items I had taken over the years. Those blasted scrolls cost me everything, and I'm not about to leave without them. Bring me a scroll of Vigorich's Gem Feeder. Thank you, Batty Boy. Scroll of the Gambler's Prayer, and Scroll of the Inner Pale Sun. They're upstairs in her office. Gotcha. I like Ethelvora's model. She reminds me of a night elf from Warcraft. Where are my probes? Here it is. I am still angry. I wish I could help you, but I don't know why you're angry. Oh, she's so messy. She's just leaving scrolls just lying around. She doesn't even have anything interesting to steal. Disappointing. Ah, but we could sleep in her bed. She'll never know. Got cat fur all over her bed.
I'm waiting.
You've acquired the scrolls, correct? Give them to me and I'll join the guild. Here you go. Excellent. Now, as promised, I will join your organization. Where's the hideout of yours? In Bthwangthov? I shall see you there. Owens Corning. Or should I call you boss? You may.
Citizen.
Alright, now we gotta break somebody out of Tane. Could she get fleas and ticks? I'd assume so. Well, humans can. Oh. I don't think you could park there.
Say what you want or go away.
How are you today?
What do you want?
Ew. He looks like one of those people who get like way too much plastic surgery. And they end up looking like monsters after the fact. I don't get that. I mean, you know, you do you, but it's weird. What am I hearing?
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
I think there might be a bug somewhere in the room. Like a June beetle, and it's flying against something, and it's making noises, but I don't know where it is. Regular human people in real life can get fleas and ticks, as opposed to the irregular human people who can't, like me. I don't think I could get fleas. Ignore the beetle; it's just background noise. Yeah. Jump up the hill. God damn it. I'm losing my voice. I'm a regular person and I get fleas all the time. You need frontline. Can't Khajiit get hair lice and fleas at the same time? I assume humans can. So I don't see why Khajiit couldn't. Is that really a thing? Is having ticks really a thing, though? Because, at least for humans, because I feel like if you have a tick on you, you would notice. Like, ticks don't reproduce on you, right? They bite you, they suck the blood, and they fall off. Although I have seen videos of, like, dogs with, like, tons of ticks in their ears somehow. Like, all on the lobe.
Warm day to you.
How big are ticks? They can be pretty big. Especially when they're engorged with blood. They're like the size of a quarter, if not bigger.
Watch it.
Don't come near me.
This reminds me of... You know where you get ice arrows in Ocarina of Time? This feels like that area. Usually they're smaller than a penny that I've seen. Yeah, but they're not like flea-sized. Fleas are itty-bitty. Like, you could easily have a bunch of them on you and you wouldn't notice. Like, you wouldn't be able to see them. How do ticks spread so much disease when they usually only bite once? I don't think they only bite once. I don't know. But like Lyme disease, I know it would come from deer, but it can get into rats. And then if there's like the one that's in rats gets into the tick, it'll be in its saliva. And then if it bites a human, if it's bitten down for like a day, the saliva will get into the human along with the whatever the Lyme disease microbe is, and then it'll get into the person. But I wonder if Lyme disease is transmittable through the eggs of the tick. But as is usually the case, it's not the tick that has the disease, it's other animals that the tick bites that has the disease. So that ends up being the problem. Sort of like, or like it's not necessarily the parasite that's causing the problem, it's the thing the parasite also has with it. Like malaria. It's not caused by mosquitoes, it's just mosquitoes carry the bacteria that cause malaria. So if mosquitoes didn't carry that bacteria, it wouldn't be a problem. They'd just be annoying. But then a different animal might be able to do it. Who knows? Damn Alamon Juspeth, that old kook. This is all his fault. Pretty much anything that feeds off blood. Yeah. It's, turns out, bloodborne pathogens are problematic. God, in so much trouble too in my throat. That old man's down by the Seraphes trade house in Tain. I just wanted to have a word with him. Never meant anything to get violent. But when I introduced myself, he made a face like I was just a piece of dirt under his shoe. So I took a swing at him. I missed and damn near broke my fist on the wall. Next thing I know, the guards are hauling me to jail. Well, I mean... That's your own fault. What do you want to talk about? None of your business. It doesn't matter anyway. I don't want anything to do with him anymore after this. Let's break you out. I can go free now? Well, would you like to join the Thieves Guild? Rejoin the guild? Yeah, sure. Alright, go free. Well, is that it?
Greetings.
Okay, we didn't get him out yet. What if mosquito bites were hallucinogenic? Well, malaria can cause a pretty steep fever, can't it? So it's hallucinogenic, but, like, later. Maybe. Do I have to, like, pay his bounty? Oh, it's because this guy's here. He assaulted Alamon. If I liked you better, I might tell you. Well, it's not illegal to bribe a guard, right? Well-respected gentleman. Roma's had no business trying to strike him. You can find Juspeth at Seraph's Trade House in Tain. You want me to let Roddy Romas go? Well, I want 1,000,000 septums and a manor in the Somerset Isles. You inspire me to try Daggerfall. This game is legit really fun. Yeah, it's definitely... It's definitely got its charm, Daggerfall. It's just a shame there are no real quests except for the main quest. Everything else is just sort of procedurally generated. Surface Trade House down in Tain. Maybe I got... Huh? Oh, he's trying to leave. Well, looks like we have to kill him, man. Well. Thieves. Daggerfall is way more similar to Skyrim than to Morrowind. Maybe in the Radiant quest nature of it. But... I wouldn't even... I'd say it's more similar to Starfield. Because at least Skyrim and Morrowind, they're both handcrafted. Daggerfall kind of isn't. Well.
Greetings.
You dungeon crawl in Morrowind all the time. Yeah, but the dungeons aren't proc gen. They're actually, you know, handmade. Even if a lot of them are uninteresting. The radiantness of Daggerfall is present in Skyrim, but that's not all Skyrim has. That's basically all Daggerfall has. Which is why I say it's more like Starfield, because it's basically all Starfield has. Basically, all Daggerfall has is dungeon crawling. When you visit cities, it's sort of just like do, you know, go get a thing from a guy. Good job. Now come back to me within 3 weeks. Otherwise, ooh. Daggerfall is an interesting, very unfinished mess. I wouldn't even say Daggerfall's unfinished. I think it does exactly what it's intended to do. You're supposed to crawl through dungeons. And without the option to make them smaller, they would take like 10 hours to figure out where the hell you're going. Oh, come on, I already caught the guy. You following me, or... Okay, he follows me.
Thank you.
Okay, join the guild. Yes. New hideout in the Hall of False Keys and Blank of. Gotcha.
What is this regarding? What is this regarding Khajiit?
Where's Shay? Oh. The closest game to Daggerfall is Blades. Yeah, but Blades... Well, no, because Daggerfall, you don't have any shitty microtransactions. I still think Starfield and Daggerfall are more similar than they are different. If Daggerfall were made today, it would be basically Starfield. Dungeons in Morrowind are barely a thing. It depends how you're defining dungeon. If your conception of dungeon is like Daggerfall dungeon, then yeah, Morrowind's dungeons barely are dungeons. But I feel Morrowind's idea of dungeons is more like what would actually exist in this world? What makes sense in this world? What's like coherent with everything around it? Because the Daggerfall dungeons make no sense. Like, why is a crypt a maze? Why is there a maze behind the castle? You know, like it's very video gamey. Like, it's way more video gamey than something as simple as, oh, when you get to the end of a dungeon, you can open a door, and you end up at the beginning again. Yeah, that's just convenient. But Daggerfall, it's like, okay, here's a plate of spaghetti behind the king's throne. Dwemer ruins in Morrowind don't make sense. Where do people take a dump? Well, the Dwemer ruins are just the ruins of a thing that... There was stuff above the Dwemer ruins. But all the stuff above it was gone. Because, you know, time. The new members are here, that's good. However, I heard from Romus that a Legion soldier got killed. That's bad. I've got this money. Crazy Legs Arantamo told me to pay you, but I'm going to use it to try to fix some of the mess you caused in Fort and Silas. Here's 200 drakes. As you could probably see, while you were away, I did some cleaning up. The place looks much nicer already. But we could think about other ways to improve the hideout, and when you're ready, we should talk about jobs. Improve the hideout. We can get some beds. Oh, cool. We could spend money to upgrade stuff.
What is it, traveler?
That's fun.
What do you seek?
If you want to make money, we need a good fence. Didn't the Dwemer live underground? They had some above ground stuff. I mean, look at Markarth. It's just the stuff that survived is all the stuff that's underground, because everything above ground fell, like, crumbled and fell away.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
4 whole months and I've only shared a few fun facts. I feel like I don't do enough here.
Thank you, Cali Banana. And don't worry. Daggerfall's dungeons are very nonsensical. Morrowind's dungeons are very sensible, but a lot of them are kind of boring. I think Tamara Rebuilt's dungeons are more interesting. Because a lot of the dungeons in Morrowind, you like enter it, it's like, oh, there's 2 smugglers, a few slaves, and some crates with a few hundred gold. Rumor has it there's a well-connected fence who goes by the name Three Eyes, living somewhere in Balfoyan. They say that Angunas, the pawnbroker, knows them. Go to Angunas, his shop is down in the Western Wharf. If we get this Three Eyes to do business with us, we can make some serious money. Good luck, Captain. I think the only way you could say that Daggerfall is very similar to Skyrim is the Radiant parts of Skyrim, where it's like, you know, the dungeons are always respawning. And there's always, like, random quests you could get to go to some random dungeon to do a random thing. Which is in line with Daggerfall. But the thing is, Daggerfall is all that. That's like, that 90% of Daggerfall is that. I would say maybe 10% of Skyrim is that. Where am I going? How do we get out of here? Here we go. I love if some of the I this is what I had read about somebody. I'd read somebody comparing the different Elder Scrolls games. Daggerfall is very systems based. Meanwhile, Morrowind is more world based. They're just more. They're more.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
The world is less important in Daggerfall. And most of it was like, oh, what are your stats and how do you make this character? What are your majors and minors? What guild are you part of to get those benefits? And like, what are your advantages, disadvantages, all that kind of stuff. What kind of enchanted gear do you have? Those sorts of things. Meanwhile, in Morrowind, that it matters, but not as much, and it's more just like go around the world and see what you can find. Skyrim even more so. There's fewer systems in Skyrim. It's like, oh, there's a perk tree. That's it. You know. I love a game that has both. I feel like Tainted Grail sort of did that. It had a decent amount of systems, and it also had a decent amount of world. I really like the advantage-disadvantage system. I hope that comes back. Really cool. The gulf between Morrowind and Daggerfall is bigger. Morrowind is almost nothing like Daggerfall. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But I think Morrowind is more similar to Skyrim than Skyrim is to Daggerfall. There is actually somebody, I saw it on YouTube, they're working on a mod to make procedurally generated dungeons in Morrowind. So that could be neat. Like a dungeon crawly roguelike Morrowind.
No, you have no manners.
Looking for a pawnbroker. There it is.
Where is that slave?
Could be cool with Diablo style generated loot too. I think there is a mod that does that. Just in general. For Morrowind.
I'm waiting.
I think Morrowind and Skyrim are some of the most similar games in the franchise in some ways. In those ways, Morrowind and Oblivion are total opposites. But in other ways, they're more similar. That's an interesting take. Maybe Oblivion feels less handcrafted than both Skyrim and Morrowind. And I think it's because they... Didn't they use procedural generation to make some of the dungeons in Oblivion? Just to save time?
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
They tweaked them after, I think. Yeah. I run a reputable business here. Don't know an Argonian by that name, never heard of them. How do you know that Three Eyes is an Argonian, then? You know many elves or men running around with 3 eyes, huh? No? Process of elimination. I don't know any Argonians with... Well, actually, no. So, lizards do technically have a third eye. A lot of lizards, they have a parietal eye on the top of their head. Helps them detect, like, shade. Oh, that 3 eyes. Just ask him again. I don't know their whereabouts, but said whereabouts aren't the type of information one divulges willy-nilly and free of charge. Say, if you bought this rare glass vase from me, I'd be inclined to help you. 500 septims. Smash the vase on Angunus's head. Now do I have your attention? No more games. Tell me where 3 eyes is. Okay, calm down. That would kill a person. It's in the basement. Jeez, God. Just little Looney Tunes lump. See, I like those choices where it's like it doesn't actually matter. It might matter later. Who knows? Oh, he does have 3 eyes.
Again.
You did what to Angunas? Will your next vid have the signature zoological tangent? I don't know. Not even sure what my next video is going to be. I have an idea for a video I want to do soon, but I don't think it'll be the next one because it'll take too long to like get out within the next like 3 weeks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking. I half want to do a little, not like a tutorial, but like a how-to Morrowind for people who want to actually play it, but they're scared. The pineal gland in humans contains photoreceptors as well. Is the eye on the top of the head for lizards? Yeah, well, yeah, the top of the head. His is different because they're upright. They're bipedal, so it's, I don't know. There's a parietal eye. What is most scary, I think, is the dice roll system. Yeah, I like. I think in the how-to video, if I made it, I'd be like, if you want to avoid the dice rolls, here's a great build. And, you know, it's like red guard with long blade. Being someone who started with Skyrim, I think it's horrible because the old Oblivion, before the remaster, also you had this if you build correctly. Well, you don't have to build correctly in Morrowind necessarily. It's just helpful if you do. Like it's good for somebody who's new to the game. If you're not new to the game, you can finagle ways around it. So you can make any build work. Because things don't scale the same way they do in Oblivion as they do in Morrowind. You know, if you're level 15, the scamps aren't going to be level 15. You'll just run into, sometimes they'll be golden saints, right? But the enemy's health isn't based on, like in Oblivion, their health, it's like your level times something plus something. In Morrowind, it's just, this enemy has this much health. Period. Regardless of your level. But like one of the biggest tips you could get, don't use the short blade you get at the Census and Excise office unless you took short blade as a major skill. That's like the best advice I could give you. It's a good fence, that is true, but we only work with professionals. We recognize that you're captain of the Thieves Guild. You're a captain of the Thieves Guild. We will gladly do business with you. Bring us any stolen goods you wish to sell. We will find buyers for them. In the future, we might also find jobs for you. Your hideout is in Bthwangthov, is it not? Do not be surprised. We can see the glow of Dwemer brass in you. We will send word to your guild's skill. We will send word when your guild's skills are needed. Interesting. Is he saying we because, like, he's considering himself we? Or we as in, like, he's got other people in his employ? A bed. How do you sleep in a bed this small?
Your turn to talk.
I guess they curl up like how an actual lizard would. Thrice has agreed to work with us. Excellent. Hopefully one of his clients needs our services soon. We've got nothing for you right now. You should speak with Marug, Tatara, or Rowdy Rumus. Maybe one of them have a lead.
What is it, traveler? What do you seek?
The first thing he said is, "You are talking to us." Oh. Alright, so he's just weird.
What is this regarding?
May each day greet you warmly, friend.
My name is Three Eyes, for we are many. Right now, we don't stand a chance against the Camonna Tong. Not only do they just outnumber us, but they're also better connected and better equipped. We need to disarm the Tong. Click. I know there's a shipment of illegal jink blades that was seized by the Port Authority a while ago. Doesn't take a genius to figure out that that shipment was meant for the Camonna Tong. And I'm dead sure those weapons won't stay impounded forever. Unless we act, they're going to conveniently disappear and find their way into the hands of our enemy. Go to the harbor. There's a clerk named... oh, Jesus. Pogonophilus Luctor, who works upstairs at the Port Authority building. Squeeze him a little bit, see if he'll talk. What do you teach? Ooh, long blade. For strength. For your health. Hello, Pingle. In Oblivion, you can get 101% reflect physical damage and 100% magical immunity at the same time, making yourself immortal, except against arrows. Is that Diet Coke? Nope, it is a raspberry lime seltzer. I'm gonna get one job at a time.
Greetings. May fortune be
Arrows, falling damage, and drowning. Yeah, but you don't have to worry about you don't have to worry about falling damage if you have high enough acrobatics. Or if you have water breathing potions, you don't drown. Just be an Argonian with high acrobatics. There you go. Ooh, he sells scrolls. Does he restock the caches? He doesn't. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should make a how-to video for Morrowind. And I get started with being like, are you sick of playing the worst game in the series? Just show pictures of the gameplay of Skyrim. It's like, just, you know, because you're supposed to be antagonistic in this day and age. See? That's how these guys get ahead. Short blade with poison damage. Nine to 30. That would do 10. So that'd be 17 to 22. Yeah. It'd be a good filler video considering the other ideas are Daedric artifacts and dragon shouts. Well, I wouldn't say it'd be a filler video. And I have other video ideas, I just don't have footage of them yet. Where am I going? All right, the Port Authority. Someone already make a run like, can you beat Skyrim with only shouts? Probably. I want to collect all the shouts, but I want to use a mod that makes it so each shout has an individual cooldown. So I could actually play by using just the shouts, and it would feel... it might not feel that bad. It's like, why can't I yell at somebody? Like why does it take 30 seconds? Like, I do Fus Ro Da, and then I have to wait 30 seconds to yell again. Why can't it be Fus Ro Da, and then, you know, Yol Torshul, or whatever the fire one is? Like, why can't I do one than the other? And then we'll not cast my way out of there. Tiring, isn't it? Eh. Weaving shouts sounds like it'd be fun.
Whatever
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
I've never collected all the shouts because there's no reason to. Because shouts suck in Skyrim. Like it's just like they're so you can use them so infrequently. Because the cooldowns are too long.
Do you want something? Say what you want or go away.
Isn't there one shout that has a 300-second cooldown? So you use that and then you can't use any shouts for 300 seconds.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Not sure if you could beat the Bleak Falls boss with shouts only. Yeah, that is true. Well, that's why it would be like... Well, you have a companion with you, maybe. Can you beat Skyrim using only your body? Dragon Priest masks were a better collector goal anyway. That could be a fun video too. I am simply a records clerk. I don't personally deal with contraband items, so even if there was a shipment of illegal daggers that had gotten impounded, an event which I don't recall, handling them would fall beyond my job description. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. I'm a member of the Camonna Tong. I'm here for the weapons. Everyone knows that the Camonna Tong members are all Dark Elves. You're a liar. Just leave me alone. Oh, if I were a Dark Elf, would he believe me? What if I intimidate him? I take out my weapon. Does intimidate work more if you have a weapon out?
Do you want something? Say what you want or go away.
Maybe it's in there? Let's see. What's further up? I'm the lighthouse. Pray to manifest. Ah, Jink Blades. Didn't he just squeeze? Nobody. Paralyzed for 7 seconds on touch, weakness to magicka, and poison.
Speak.
Yes, I found the Jink Blades. Nicely done, Owens Corning. I'll let you keep one of them and distribute the rest to our fellow thieves. There was exactly enough for everybody. We haven't exactly declawed the Tong now, but at least they won't have any more of these. You should talk to Shay. I think she's got a new job for you. Well, let's do the other guys' jobs too. Rattata reference? They also offer ways to improve the hideout. Yes, we already got beds. Fancy beds. Need you to collect overdue vigorish? I need your help to collect overdue vigorish from Galdry's Baron. Overdue vigorish? There's this potter, you see, by the name of Galdry's Baron. Makes vases, jars, and jugs and the like. Good for wine and stuff. Anyway, he used to pay us a cut. Back in the... What is vigorish? Seems to me that he should pay us with interest. And now, I know my temper. I don't want to go there and ruin our good name by doing something stupid. So maybe you could join me. Baron's old workshop on the upper west side of town. I'll see you there. Was that supposed to be a Vig? Her name was Tatara. Supposed to be a Rattata reference? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Anybody live near those old Dwemer buildings just get annoyed with the leaky pipes? Maybe that's why in Skyrim they like retconned it a little bit, so all the Dwemer ruins were like temporally locked, so that's why stuff doesn't break down. An excessive rate of interest on a loan, typically won from an illegal moneylender. Yeah, I've never heard of it referred to as a vigorish. Always heard it like, you gotta pay your vig. I've never heard vigorish. Or is it vigorish? What is it?
Vigorish.
Vigorish. Comes from Russian. Huh. Me neither, but I've never heard of Vig either. Oh, well. It's usually like the protection money. It's like, oh, I'll be ashamed if something happened. You gotta pay your Vig. Where did he say? West side of town? The way most ruins degrade in real life is people quarry them for stone. Dwemer ruins are metal, so I don't know why anyone would bother. Also, there's things inside the ruins that'll attack you. This young man here says you're a member of the Thieves Guild and that I owe you overdue vigorish. What is this nonsense? So it's a protection racket you think you're running. You boys can't be serious. Why would I pay your so-called guild for protection when you couldn't even protect yourselves from the Camonna Tong? No, you're not getting a septum from me. Please leave. And take that Roma's character with you. Pay up or else. I'm not scared of you.
I do not conduct business with pathetic creatures like you.
The old man won't cough up the gold? Okay, I guess we gotta teach him a lesson. There's a kiln room downstairs. I know this fool has a bunch of freshly made urns stored there. Get one of them and smash him over the head with it. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to them, if you know what I mean. Keep forgetting to put my gloves back on. Yeah.
Excuse me, did you say something? Please be careful. This will not go unnoticed. You will be disgraced for this. I can't stop.
All but one.
I find you foul and disgusting. Leave now.
Oh, you left one of the urns intact. What a generous spirit you are, you thug. Do you realize what you've done? I was supposed to ship them to an important client. I won't be paid now, and what's worse, I've got to pay a contingency for failing to meet the deadline. It'll take months to recover from this. Take the money and go. You're just like the Camonna Tong. Yeah, that's right. This is probably a bad idea, because now, how are we going to get... If he goes out of business, we're not going to be able to get more money from him. But, you know, I'm a thief. If I were smart, I wouldn't be. Oh, damn it. What's his face not... Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I was supposed to talk to what's-his-face. Thieves Guild in dire straits and have people mock their attempts at shakedowns. What is this, Skyrim? Shut up.
Speak, traveler.
Where's the shop? What if we only break one vase? What happens then?
Matsera. Do you want something?
We'll break two.
You will be disgraced for this.
You're breaking my urns now, are you? You're only proving why I shouldn't pay you by acting so thuggishly.
I do not conduct business with pathetic creatures like you.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to break a few more. He brought this on himself. You even break an urn in Skyrim? You don't have to.
Ugh.
Alright. I see you boys are serious. No need to cause more damage, okay? I believe 1,500 septum should be enough to cover for this year and the year before. Now, will you please leave? Good job, Owens Corning. Let's return to Pathwangthov.
Yes, Outlander.
Can you break the remaining urns? No, because we're going to have to extort him later, so we want him to stay in business. Amulet of the Silver Tongue, hidden in the shop. Surely thieves like us would be interested in such a valuable trinket. Local book merchant, man, these people are talkative, named Eller Fandus. While visiting, I noticed him fidgeting a rare amulet, an amulet of Silver Tongue. It enhances one's mercantile abilities, and Three Eyes is interested in buying it. Take these 2 scrolls of the Mage's Eye with you, Owens Corning. They will help you find the amulet in the shop. To get to Fandus' bookshop, head west of the temple, da-da-da-da-da. Yep.
Such good company. Welcome.
If you break too many urns or pot, you risk running into Legend of Zelda territory. Yeah. Do you think they'll ever add a crime mechanic to a Zelda game? Link would never do a crime. Yeah, totally
Whatever
never.
you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Aha.
Say what you want or go away.
I'm wondering how the extortion would actually work. Like, why wouldn't you rope in someone not publicly affiliated to the guild to do the pot breaking? And have the Thieves Guild member come in and save or protect the shop owner? Well, because that's extra work. Because at least if it's like, we're doing this stuff, pay us so we don't do this stuff, it's more guaranteed. As opposed to like, oh great, now I gotta rely on the so-called heroes who might not always be around. At least if you know the Thieves Guild are the ones who are breaking your shit, and by paying them, they'll stop. You know that they won't do it, ideally. Unless they, decide to raise the prices. I think part of it is also, like... It's also protection against other gangs from doing similar things. So as strange as it sounds, there's a competition there. It's like, oh, the cheapest protection racket is these guys, so we'll go with them and they'll protect us from the other ones. This is their territory now. You know? And if a different gang messes with me, they'll have to answer to the gang that's protecting me.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
It's like feudalism. The Lower West Side. Fun fact, that's how most organized crime in Rio works. I think that's how a lot of organized crime works in general. Oh, here it is. Sort of like how, what was it, back in the day? Maybe it's even the case now still. Like Chicago, instead of them cracking down and getting rid of the few organized crime families, they basically left it, like pretty much it's like we could either get rid of the organized crime and it would be chaotic crime, or we could allow the organized crime to stick around and they'll handle the minutia of like making sure like, small time people, don't try to muscle into the territory. You know what I mean? It's like either, millions of small timers or like one big crime thing. It's like, because it's going to be crime regardless. Wasn't there something in history that started off... It started off as like a crime thing and then it actually became a legitimate business? And just started like hundreds of years later? A lot of gangs start off as something benevolent, like neighborhood watches or food programs. Well, I know, like, I think the Italian mafia did have like food kitchens during the Depression. Didn't you mention that about the Silver Company? Well, that wasn't really a crime. I mean, it was crime, but it wasn't like an organized crime thing. It was a cult. The Oneida cult stuff. They use the silver to fund their cult. Their commune. It was Al Capone. It was a great publicity stunt. Yeah. And it probably benefits them, because if the people have money, then... If people are happy and healthy, then they're easier to steal from. And abuse. They'll have more stuff for you to take.
Say what you want or go away. Go ahead.
But I'm trying to think. There's definitely something where it was like a crime thing, but then the legitimate business became more better than the crime stuff. And it just, like, over the decades, it just kind of became the business. I'm sure it's happened a lot. I can't think of what it was, though. And I feel like this was something that happened in, like, the 1500s or something like that. Usury, gambling? No, I don't think it's that. Trying to think of it. Because there's also a bit on one of the Dropout shows where it was like, you know, money laundering. One of the people trying to launder money gets too into the business. It's like, well, no, if we can optimize our laundromat sales if we do this and this. It's like, no, we're just trying to launder the money. Well, no, listen, if we manage our finances this way, we can get more people into the laundromat on a daily basis. Make crime legal, make them form a public guild, and make them have to be licensed, and most importantly, pay taxes. Well, you're supposed to pay taxes on your crime money anyway. Maybe I'm thinking of the Cali cartel in Colombia. They used their cocaine money to invest in legitimate business, and almost got out of the cocaine trade entirely before being taken out. It's funny. The cocaine is just my side hustle. Maybe it was like a mercenary group back in the medieval times. Or it's like some crime group that became a mercenary group that I'm thinking of. That might also have been something that happened in Skyrim. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, the book is locked. Oh, he's got his stuff hidden in a book. You see, if it weren't locked, it wouldn't have been obvious.
May I help you?
Mercenaries and rogues were mostly the same folk, historically. Yeah, well, there's also, like, privateers, which were just state-funded pirates. You can't spell privateer without pirate.
Such
Right, is it the same? Pirate. Yeah, you could spell pirateer. Or you could spell pirate with privateer. Yeah. Oh no, didn't Captain Morgan Captain Morgan was a pirate, and then he became a rum seller. The meowing homeowner. Yeah. Home meowner. Good work, Owens Corning. I shall bring it to Three Eyes. He will reward us for this find. You should speak to Shay now. I think she has something for you to do. With the rum he stole. With the rum he stole? No, I think he, like, set up a sugarcane plantation.
What is it, traveler? What do you seek?
Thank you. Captain Morgan, pirate, rum. No, not the brand. The actual Captain Morgan. Henry Morgan. He was a Welsh privateer, plantation owner, and later the Lieutenant Governor of Jamaica. Morgan purchased 3 large sugar plantations on Jamaica. With the prize money and loot from the raids, as a privateer. He purchased 3 large sugar plantations in Jamaica. There you go. During some war, the English paid pirates if they attacked French ships. I think a lot of countries have paid pirates to attack other ships. Like, oh, the Spanish paid pirates to attack the British paid pirates to attack the French paid pirates to attack the Spanish. It's just all... And it's probably a good deal, because the punishment for piracy was hanging. So, if you could figure out a way to avoid that, get like a pardon. It's like, oh yeah, just don't attack our ships and we'll be cool. Although, do you think... I wonder if any privateers ever flew different flags to pretend to be a different country's ship to avoid getting attacked by a different pirate, but then got attacked by a pirate that was hired to attack that country's flagged ships, even though they were both working for the same guy. And it's just like it's like a Three's Company, like, misunderstanding, you know? It's just like, no, if you communicated better, it would have been fine. Improve the hideout, we can get some rugs and tapestries? Sure. Then you have to leave and then come back.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
It wouldn't surprise me if the countries that paid pirates to pirate other countries when they're at war, they probably still paid them to do it while they weren't at war. You know? Or if it's a protection racket. You pay them not to pirate your ships. Oh my god, that's exactly what it is. So it's less they're being paid to pirate other ships, they're just saying, here's money, don't pirate our ships. So they ultimately end up pirating some other country's ships. It's just a naval protection racket. Similar deal with the Goths in the late Roman empires, east and west. I got a note from Three Eyes. They've got a job for us. You know them better than anyone else. So I think you should handle this, Owens Corning. Go to the shop and speak with Three Eyes. Gotcha.
What do you seek?
Is there something you need?
What other training does she have? Light armor and short blade.
A sincere welcome to you.
Do you think any of the pirates that were paid to pirate other countries pirated the country that was paying them not to pirate them, but they just pretended to be a different country's pirates? Absolutely, yes. I wonder how important loyalty was. Like, if word got out, it would ruin you. Apparently the US funded rappers in some countries to start anti-government movements. That doesn't surprise me. It's like when you're doing a culture victory in Civ 6. You get rock bands. You just travel around. I wonder if the pirate captains, or a privateer captain, a fleet captain, if they heard word of one of their ships pirating their employer, if they themselves, like if they took it on themselves to punish those ships, be like, no, we're not supposed to attack them, damn it. And then they hang the ship.
Your turn to talk, ours to listen.
We need you to deliver Thorocles' Bane to a wealthy client of ours. It is an artifact that we managed to procure for a client, an old executioner's axe. Not the most ancient nor prettiest of things, truth be told, but it has some historical notoriety, and thus has monetary value. Our client's name is Vermilius Vindici. Deliver the axe to him. We trust you to be professional. What is this, DoorDash? I'm a thief, not a delivery boy. Gotta go through HR for disciplinary actions. Boat HR. Drain health, drain fatigue, damage fatigue. Wow, it's a pretty good axe. Bane. Thorocles' Bane. Oh, Batman.
My time
Alright.
is precious, so make it quick.
What am I bringing this to? Vermilius Vindici? Maybe I should have asked where he was. Pirates are sea bandits, and bandits aren't known for loyalty or a moral compass. Well, I don't know, because isn't there a really important... Because if you're at sea for a long period of time, you kind of need to build some sort of camaraderie with your fellow sea bandits. Probably more loyalty among pirates than there are among bandits. Land pirates.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
You speak of our plan. I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. Say your words.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
Friendly reminder that pirates were still racist and owned slaves. Well, yeah, but that's what we're talking about. It was the 1600s, 1500s. Like,
Speak, traveler.
how did I just hear? I feel like a lot of that goes without saying. You know, you hear the stories, but it's like, oh, the pirates attacked slave ships. And it's like, yeah, and then they sold the slaves that were on the slave ships. They didn't attack the slave ships out of the goodness of their own heart. They're still pirates.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
They're still assholes.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Porch pirates have no loyalty. Well, yeah, but they're not. That's just theft.
Okay, I'm listening.
I don't know why they call them pirates.
Hey, good looking.
It's a psyop to make you think that piracy is just as bad as stealing packages. I've never had anything stolen. I've never had anything porch pirated. Porch pirate alliterates nicely. Porch pilferers. I'm surprised I've never had anything swiped. I order a lot of stuff. Or rather, a lot of the stuff I have is ordered. Like, I get delivered. And I'm surprised I've never had anything nabbed.
Speak, traveler.
I've heard of people doing, like, they'll put fake packages on their porch and they'll fill them with, like, dirty diapers. I kind of wouldn't want to mess with the porch pirates because they know where you live. Like, so if you do something that upsets them, like, what's preventing them from coming back and, like, retaliating? You know? Vermilius Vindici. I have a feeling he's not in Belfoyan. The Vindici Manor. Okay, where's the Vindici Manor? It would probably be near the other manors. Vindici. Oh, there it is. You're American, get a gun and make sure they can't retaliate. Yeah, but then that's a whole legal thing. And when I say retaliate, I mean, like, I don't know, maybe they'll, like, scatter the diapers all over your lawn or something.
Excuse me. Did you say something?
I don't know, that castle doctrine covers porch piracy. I don't believe it would. I mean, it depends on the state. Maybe not. Maybe most states would not allow you to do that. Because it seems like a pretty extreme reaction to just having, you know, a $30 package stolen. He has big ears. But do all Dwemer have ears that big? It seem extra big.
Piece of the nine to you.
I bring you an axe. Let's see it then. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. What a wonderful addition to my collection. No one in this town has anything like it. Oh, what's this? You want payment for the axe? And here I had hoped the axe was a gift. A welcome back to Morrowind type of deal from Three Eyes. Tisk tisk. It seems that all these years of being a loyal client of theirs means nothing to that Argonian. But all kidding aside, speak with Vaz Varano, my manservant. You'll find him upstairs. Give him the axe. He'll put it on display and give you the money. Oh, somebody asked yesterday about if the map had a compass on it. Or a compass rose. It does not seem to.
What can he do for you? That is quite enough. The prey approaches.
Is the map vanilla or a TR asset? Yeah, it's definitely a TR asset. It's nice, I like it. Ooh, look, wow, this guy's got a lot of stuff to steal. I like the, I don't know why, like, it's like a small thing, but I kinda... The flavor of the double letters being placed on top of each other. And the O's, the double O's being, like, weird like that. But it doesn't do it for the eyes. So it seems like it's only consonants that are on top of each other. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It just feels very... It feels real, but strange. You know, like the L's and the M's. I like it. It seems logical, you know? It seems like a logical way of writing things. It's that mix of new and different. Or like novel and strange. Familiar and unfamiliar.
Go on.
How do I get upstairs?
Stop you. Speak quickly.
Yes, Khajiit?
Did he say it was upstairs or downstairs? He said Val's Verano is upstairs. But the upstairs is locked.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
You wish to speak?
Locked but guarded. The guard may let you in. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Oh, yeah. Weird.
No.
I guess that makes sense.
You have no manners.
I don't waste my time on the line.
I could have just came through here.
Get out of here.
A grandiose name for such a brutally functional object, isn't it? However, one shouldn't be fooled by its appearance. This axe played a crucial role in part of an infamous chapter of the Empire's history. It was used to execute the treasonous Councilman Thorocles Romus. It must have taken Three Eyes a considerable effort to track down this... to track down. They've surely deserved the payment for the axe. 25,000 gold. Oh, wow. Is that guy expecting to get that for free? Are you kidding me? I suppose you'll be given a percentage of the payment for acting as courier, but that is something you must negotiate with the Argonian personally. Here's the gold, and here's the receipt. Oh, can we forge the receipt? I was like, just change it, you know? I think in the base game there are 2 letters you could, like, use your security skill to open and read. And then reseal. I haven't gone on the no running or jumping yet. I'm guessing you use levitation to get around it. Well, when it was necessary. But for the most part, I just walked everywhere. Or like teleported, what have you. You know, it was just slow walking. Anyone know how good controller support for OpenMW is? I think it's decent. I remember think like it's just baked in. And I think you can alter the keybinds to your liking. Like if I just turn my controller on, yeah, I can just use it. I don't know what the jump button is. It's left trigger for some reason. But that's something you could change, I think. I do not like playing this way, though. This is weird. No, stop. Okay, that's attack. This is right trigger. Yeah, you can't do FPS on a controller. Yeah. I have no idea how Nurbit does it. I guess a controller would be good if you wanted to get like panning shots. Because it's like a very controlled way of moving. One thing I really liked, I used to, when I played Left 4 Dead, I would play it on the Xbox with my brother. Something I really liked about it was that they made it so the right bumper, was it the bumper or was it one of the right buttons? One of the buttons, a button on the controller would allow you to do a full 180. So you wouldn't have to be like, let's turn around, let's turn back. You just press a button, you just like when you're pressing a button, just go and you'd be around and back. It was cool. Wingsuit with the Floor is Lava mod. Is there a Floor is Lava mod? That could be fun to do. Mirror's Edge had a 180-degree button. Ooh. Do we lie and say we were given 15? It was 15,000 septums? Just 15,000? Are you certain? The agreed upon price for the axe, as we recall, was supposed to be significantly higher. This is unusual behavior for this particular client. Do you have the receipt so we may inspect it? Sorry, I misspoke. They paid 25,000, and here's the receipt. You misspoke? That is not very professional. Ours is a serious line of work. Don't we agree? Dangerous, too. One should be careful with what one says, especially when it comes to gold. But alright, we will give you the benefit of the doubt. You may keep 10% of the price. 2,500 drakes. A fair cut, yes? We will call upon you later. We should have jobs to offer. Safe travels.
Friend. Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
As long as movement works, okay. As long as movement works, I'm okay. Yeah, the movement with the controllers seems decent enough. Navigating inventories is a little goofy, but I guess if you wanted to, you could use your controller for moving around, and then if you have to use the inventory, you just use the mouse. Oh no, not you. You're back, Captain. I've got exciting news. I've just received a letter from Crazy Legs Arantamo. He and the Master Thief have seen it fit to promote me. I am now a ringleader of the guild. I now have the authority to grant you advancement beyond the rank of operative. Well, should you meet the requirements? Besides, Arantamo promised to erase any bounty on your head that you might have earned. Are you ready to discuss more jobs? I need to figure out which things give me bounties, so that way... Or which quests clear my bounty. So then I could just do like a crime spree beforehand. And then get it cleared. He has a special job just for you. I don't know what the job is, you see. Crazy Legs Arantamo's orders are enclosed in a separate sealed note for your eyes only. Read it. See what he has to say. Ooh.
Tidings, Khajiit.
You're clearly a person who gets things done, so this letter is for you, specifically. I commend you on the job so far. You're starting to kick up dust in Balfoyan, so I believe it's only a matter of time before you draw out the as-of-yet unknown Camonna Tong boss who ordered the massacre at the Dusky Allet Inn. When you find that individual, I want you to kill them. Disclose these orders with the others if you see fit. I don't know if it's alright for me to ask, but would you mind telling me what the orders were? I know the letter was just for you. Yep, he wants me to kill the Camonna Tong boss. Oh dear, that troubles me. I understand that there are some who would want retribution for the massacre at the Dusky Allet, but this goes against the words of Arnie the Scrib. Killing people is bad business. The Morag Tong make a whole business out of it. What are some good mods I should look into? Ideally just small upgrades to the base game. Graphic herbalism. That's pretty good. So you don't have to open a loot screen to pick up, like, plants and stuff. What is it, like the patch for purists has some pretty good stuff. Whatever the mod is that makes it so you can make multiple potions at once. Timber Rebuilt is a fun small mod. Yeah. There's just a lot of stuff built into OpenMW that are really nice. Like the blue text here over on the side, that's native to OpenMW. It's just an option you have to check off. Mod that stops NPCs from drifting. Oh, whenever that happens, I just console command them back into place. This talk of killing and murder, I don't think it's right. I'm not telling you to go against Crazy Legs, but this talk of killing the Camonna Tong troubles me. Killing the Camonna Tong boss troubles me. Violence should not be our way. Shut up. I broke a vase on some dude's head. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's talk about jobs. Oh, so... Okay, so that's not something we have to wait until the guy shows up. It is time we disrupt the illegal skooma trade. Skooma trade is the most important source of income for the Camonna Tong and Balfoyan. Disrupting the trade... Where do they get the skooma? Well, I guess Morrowind is kind of near elsewhere. Like, there's the Cyrodiil, the little narrow bit of... Well, yeah, is just the bay. The Nibbin Bay. Oh, no, it's not. Wait, no, this is Morrowind. What am I talking about? It's a Black Marsh. I'm an idiot. They come down and around. Yeah, where do they get the moon sugar? Dren Plantation? Do they grow moon sugar at the Dren Plantation? I don't know. What are the salt rice plantations? Aren't all salt rice? Ooh. I always assumed moon sugar could only grow in elsewhere. I have no reason for assuming that, but it just feels... It's like real wasabi. Like it only grows on one hill in Japan. You know? It's very particular with where it has to grow. Find out where they're getting the skooma. Oh, we're gonna find out where they get the skooma. All this talk is just talk to the other members. They might have some ideas where to start. And be careful out there, Owens Corning. After we do this, they're bound to realize that the Thieves Guild is back in town. Wasabi grows well in New Zealand. It's a big export. Is it real wasabi, or is it like fake wasabi that they grow everywhere else? Good offer. Remember when you convinced me to join the Thieves Guild? I told you I'd expect to be getting my fair share in the future. Well, the future is now, and the guild has made some decent gold. I want my cut. 350 drakes seems reasonable. Yeah, sure, whatever. A lot of moon sugar that's used to make skooma is smuggled here through the port in Balfoyan. Remember our old friend, Pogawagawaga Luxor? Squeeze him. No doubt he knows something. To Balfoyan. That's quite the trip. Although I guess I wonder, can they teleport? You go from, maybe if you go from elsewhere and then you go up the river to the Imperial City? I don't know. When she says squeeze him, she means a hug, right? Yeah. Talk to the local skooma fiends. Unfortunately, I killed a bunch of them. Take over the business? There's a bunch of them in the abandoned guard tower down by the western wharf. Okay. Gravely lacking sunlight, but there are types of mushrooms that thrive underground. Luminescent fungi. Okay, yeah, sure. Get some shrooms. Afraid it won't be much use here, but seeing that skooma requires a relatively complex set of alchemical processes to manufacture, I would wager that the Camonna Tong have a specialized alchemist in their employ who's familiar with such a process. A cook, so to speak. His name better be friggin' Walter. But it's Waltyr. WYT. Without the cook, there won't be any skooma. So I suggest you find this person and remove them from the equation. Deter potential intruders would be a nice set of bear traps. Sure. What about you? You want me to buy you a shirt? Little bar? Yeah, sure, let's go to a bar. 500 gold. I'm sure he'll not embezzle that. Well, I would assume maybe the Morag Tong have... Not the Morag Tong, the Camonna Tong have their own mages, and they could use them to teleport. Or maybe there's, like, heavy regulation regarding long-distance teleportation. Why don't they just mark... Just place a mark in Morrowind and boat to elsewhere, and then cast recall while touching a bunch of boxes of skooma. And then you go over.
No, I don't think so.
I assume it's like instant transmission. You have to go through customs. Yeah, when you teleport, you actually get stopped and you get sent to a different realm. Temporarily. You go to the Abyss. Mark and recall makes smuggling easy. Yeah. I'm going to assume mark and recall can't... It can only recall what was present when you marked. Oh, imagine that, and every time you recalled, you lost everything that you didn't have when you marked the first time, so it only teleports the stuff that was with you.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
And that's how people end up teleporting. It's like, oh, all I remember was teleporting and then being naked. That's why, because you recalled with the wrong clothes on. Where's the Western Guard Tower? Can you replace the recall sound with the instant transmission sound effect? Yeah, I could. Abandoned guard tower down in the western wharf. Where's the abandoned guard tower? Is it the hideout? What is this? Do you know the password? Death to the Empire. Okay, so this is clearly the Camonna Tong's base. Oh, there it is. Captain of the Guard, now as Captain of the Guard, it's my job to interrogate you. Tell me, Khajiit, why our friend Alinu was arrested. No. Not gonna help.
Quickly, Outlander.
I don't have to do the quest to get them to tell me what I need to know. Oh, rat. There are only 2 people here? Not really a den.
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Here we go.
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Do I look like a damn snitch to you, huh? Talk to somebody else. But would you be a snitch if I gave you money? Yep. The Camonna Tong have an alchemist who makes the skooma for them. A Khajiit. His name is Jokar. Oh, man. They kidnapped him and keep him in an underground hideout right in the Western Wharf. Well, then maybe they could have called him Jesse, because it would have been like... Or Jessar, or something. I don't know. There's a grate by the waterline. That's the entrance to the hideout. Maybe you can get in if you tell them that you're there to buy skooma or something. Good luck. But what's the password?
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
I ain't stupid enough to step on the Camonna Tong's toes. I'm not telling you nothing. What if I gave you money? What if I gave you skooma? Yeah. Do they not know the password? Probably just break in and start, smashing skulls. Skooma. Nothing I would tell you get lost. Is this not where... Keep him in a hideout in the Western Wharf. The hideout can be accessed through a grate by the waterway. Yeah, this is definitely what he was talking about, right? Yeah, it must be. There's another entrance. Oh. See another entrance. See you around, Radifix. Man. game is hard when you can't levitate.
I'm waiting.
So there's a hideout somewhere. Ah, here we go. And down we go. Hi.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
How did you know to use the back entrance? Never mind, you're not getting out of here alive. Well,
You in.
would you do more with the throwing potions mod one day? Yeah, probably. The day that we were playing around with it, though, was, it was like a bad connection day, for whatever reason. So that stream got cut short. But it was fun to experiment with. Might make a video on that. Are these Camonna Tong, or are they just fiends? Oh, wait. I see the Khajiit. Greetings.
You have questions?
Yes, Jokar is involved, though not out of his own volition. Without Jokar, the Camonna Tong would have no one to refine moon sugar into skooma for them. Go free. The thugs are dead. Lead the way. Jokar will follow. Come on. Actually, is there any interesting loot here? Yeah, we have somebody kidnapped, and we're going to leave weapons around near him. Do you think Khajiit would like sleeping in boxes? Or do you think they're above that? Jokar is now free. You would have Jokar stay in Balfoin and continue making skooma for you? No. Jokar is tired of this cursed province. There is a life to be lived elsewhere. Jokar will leave Morrowind for good. But Jokar has friends in the Elsewhere mission who can help you. But with the Alfiq like cardboard boxes, that's the thing. I think I would like to. I feel like a box, a big box would be kind of cozy. Well, what is it? What is a house but a big box? Yes, friends who will be happy to see Jokar again. They can reward your kindness. The embassy is in Old Ebonheart. The embassy in Old Ebonheart has a special license to import our sacred sugar for religious purposes. Ah, there is a lot of it. Jokar knows. Jokar will tell the friends in the embassy of what you did. They will gladly sell you some of the sugar. Where can Jokar's friends find you? In the Hall of False Keys in Bthwangthov. Wait patiently. Jokar's friends will be in touch. Thank you once again, Owens Corning. May you walk on warm sands.
Good hunting.
You got messed up teeth. Gotta get one of those like chewy things that taste good for cats, but like actually cleans their teeth while they're chewing on it.
Hey, lad, welcome. Do you have any news?
Where's the bar? Where's the mushrooms? Did the guy just steal our money?
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
The bar ain't ready yet. It takes time. Uh-huh. Wasn't he building it? Yeah, I know. Everybody else, it just takes like a day. Or like you leave and come back and the thing is built. I have a feeling he's not actually doing anything. Are they adding more furniture with each quest? Yeah, it seems like you talk to them and they can improve the hideout. And you give them a little money and then they make it feel a little more like home. Our enemies aren't getting any more skooma? That's good. And you say that Jokar's friends in the Elsewhere mission will provide us with skooma? Very impressive, Captain. However, the Camonna Tong will be agitated and out for blood now. They'll be looking for anyone that even remotely looks like they could be a member of the guild. Be careful when you walk the streets of Balfoyan. Even more so than before. Now, about new jobs. I got word from Three Eyes. They've got something for you. Okay.
We greet you as a friend. Welcome.
So good to see you.
Does she have anything interesting? Prove the hideout? Nope.
A hail and hearty welcome, friend.
Have more mushrooms? Yeah, sure. Perhaps we could have second breakfast. Oh, he sells potions. Potion seller.
Three blessings.
Whoops. That scared me. I wasn't paying attention. She told me to be careful. Okay, this is... I was... ridiculous. I was gonna say, like, how's that gonna catch anyone? Anyone would notice. Well, evidently not. If anything, the benefit is the bear traps would slow down any intruders rather than catching them. Only an idiot would fall for a trap like that. Oh, slot machine, you say? Oi, you there.
There is no escape! Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain!
Where's... Damn it. Gotta paralyze and then summon the dagger. Leave rakes like Sideshow Bob. Yeah.
I will listen out.
No, you don't leave rakes, you rake leaves. Silly.
That's unusual.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Beast Benji. Or
Your
Benj.
turn to talk,
17.
ours to listen.
With a prime. Jabs. We got note from Vermilius Vindici's manor. Vindici has a job for you. Seems to us you've got yourself a rich patron. Do whatever he asks you to do, and after that, we think then might be a good time for you to ask for Vindici's help, so you can accomplish your special job. So I have a feeling if we continued the lie, this part of the quest would have been compromised.
How do you do?
Okay, the manor is up there.
Make it quick, Outlander.
The first Khajiit she sees and she assumes you're a thief. Well, she's not wrong. I mean, if you saw a Khajiit with his hat, like, come on. I'm one step away from being a pimp. Does the Camonna Tong run the House of Earthly Delights?
If you insist.
I feel like they'd be doing more than just skooma. I feel like they'd be doing a lot of pimping. Or, well, trafficking.
What, stranger?
Oh, it's his coach. I mean, I guess they do the slave trade, which they trade slaves, which is just a specific form of human trafficking. Not really even a specific form, it just is. Hello, Vermilius. I want my private letters back. Yes, the letters I wrote to... I can't bear to talk about it. Damn it, talk to Val's Verano. He's saying he'll make the problem go away.
Yes?
We kill the Vindici.
Need I call the guards?
Get out of here.
You must be joking. Bother someone else.
3 letters to be precise, written and sent by Sergio Vindici to someone here in Balfoyan. We are anxious to get them back. Currently, they are in the possession of Dervara Diran, their recipient. She's a courtesan of some note, an old friend of Sergio Vindici's. Over the years, she and Sergio Vindici, I feel like Sergio should be capitalized, have had a number of meetings together, some of which have lasted overnight. Ooh. They fucking. However, their relationship seems to have turned sour. Darren is threatening to blackmail him. Sergio Vindici is not only rich, but he's also a married man and a fair. You see why he'd make a good target for blackmail. Now, Sergio Vindici says he wants this problem to go away. You do understand all the troubling connotations of that phrase, yes? His initial impulse was to send his brood, Asparagus Thrix, to take care of it, but it would have been ugly. However, I managed to convince him that violence would be unnecessary. We only need to get the letters back. And for that, we need a thief, who will make a copy of the letter and use it for our own blackmail. Veni Vidi Vindici. Oh, don't deny it. You are a thief, aren't you? And since you work for 3 Eyes, you must be a skilled one. I need you to find the letters for us. Without them, Dervara Diran has no real leverage. Her house is in South Balfoyan. You'll recognize it by a red lantern by the door. Return with the letters and you'll be rewarded. 1,000 septims per letter. Like, if you're wealthy and powerful, just don't have an affair. It's that easy. Get divorced. Like if it's a serious problem, just do that and just you sleep around all you want. Wait, where is Dervara? Go with the letters. Yes. Where am I going? Her house is in South Balfoyan. All right, red lantern by the door. Right. A red lantern by the door. Is she more like Tong or is she a prostitute? The red lantern can imply 2 things in Morrowind. Is there a difference? Yes. Murder, sleeping around. Sex work, murder work, tomato, tomato. I love room dividers in Morrowind. Yeah, they're very good because if you could basically do anything from behind them, and if they don't see you, like they count as walls. Great. I'm not here. Hello.
What do you want?
I like the red and yellow. It's a nice color scheme. Her shoes don't match. Well, I mean, like, it's the wrong kind of red. It just stands out weirdly. If they were like yellow shoes, maybe even black shoes, it'd be kind of nice. But I don't. And the gloves are kind of weird. What am I doing? Oh, her gloves look like those underwear, those hand underwear that Deacon posted in the Discord. Threatening to blackmail. You do realize what a grave accusation that is to make, don't you? In my trade, reputation is everything, and clients are scared off easily. I would never threaten to blackmail anyone, because if I did, it would ruin me. Who is spreading these lies about me? Who says I'm an extortionist? Extortionist. You saw the Handerpants? Yeah, I saw the Handerpants. Vermilius is saying it. So you're his new hired muscle, then? Well, better you than that Nibonese wasp-eater, Asparagus Thrix, I suppose. Yes, I admit it, dear old Vermi did ask me to give back some letters he had sent me. I told him no, but if he believes that means I'm going to blackmail him, he is very much mistaken. It's insulting, really. Does he not know me at all? I never threatened to make his private letters public. I simply refused to give them to him. Why? So can I have them? Send them to me in confidence, and I'm not going to break that trust. I will not give them back to him. What? But I will not make them public either. He has my word. That should be enough. You go tell him that. Why do you refuse to give the letters back? Do I need a reason? He wrote them for me. They are mine. Believe it or not, I am not a cynical woman, and these letters have sentimental value to me. Besides, I believe it would do a world of good for dear Vermi not to always get his way. I don't think he's ever been told in his life before. He should experience it for at least for once. It builds character. I'm happy to help him in that way. I think you'd be in danger if you refuse. Danger? How? Wait. He means to harm me, doesn't he? By Debella. Baby. I know that Vermilius was disappointed when I told him I wouldn't give him the letters back, but still, he would really send somebody to hurt me? Unless I give back the letters? Alright, you can have them. They're in a little box in my bedroom downstairs. I'll give you the key. I'm done with that man. I want nothing to do with him anymore. What is her business? Told me that he and his lady wife had an understanding. Now I'm not so sure. I guess his word wasn't as good as mine. Apis fagus means bee-eater. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? But his name is Asparagus. I'm not looking to take on any new clients at the moment. Let us remain... Oh, so she is a courtesan. Oh yeah, they said that she was a courtesan. She's just a fancy... She's an escort. Jokes. What do you call a wood elf who doesn't lie or cheat or steal? A dead wood elf. Ooh. Wait. This orchard has sentimental value to me. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Has sentimental value to me, said Mojad, the Khajiit, to his friend, Hasilid. Under that tree, for example, is where I first made love. And that tree is where her mother stood, watching us. She watched you while you made love to her daughter, said Hasilid, clearly impressed. Didn't she say anything? Meow. What? Here you go. Scandalous letter 1, 2, and 3. Letters describe various acts that the writer has done or wishes to do with the recipient, addressed as My Sweet Dervara in vivid detail. They read like excerpts from the banned edition of the Robaron Zaya. It also has a short paragraph where the writer complains about his wife. The letter is signed Vermi. Yeah. Isn't like the vermal it's a worm, right? It's like the Latin or Greek root for worm, like vermiculite.
Speak, traveler.
Isn't that worm related? It's like worm castings. So what are they implying? Vermicelli. Is that what vermicelli means? You mean little worms? That makes... Why would you name food that? Mmm. Oh, what is this new pasta dish? I call it vermicelli. Huh? Just like half filled in your mouth. They do look like little worms. Yeah, I know, but why would you call it that?
Do not.
I always thought that follada was an actual geographical term, but no. Yeah, it sounds like one, doesn't it? They did a good they did a good job with that. This is Europe. They already eat snails over there. Yeah, I know, but at least that it's like, you know, you order worms, you get worms. They got maggot cheese. I bet describing things as worm is a good thing. Yeah, that's to all my fellow Americans. My fellow Americans. When Europeans try to mock you for American cheese being subpar, or American chocolate being subpar, just bring up the maggot cheese. And you win. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Or the brutality of the ortolan bird. Just like, yep, there you go. That's the counter. Never lose the fight. But the maggot cheese is not subpar. It is. It's filled with bugs. Yes, I found the letters. Good. Damn things. I never should have even touched a quill. You didn't read them, did you? No. Well, anyway, I'll get rid of them. Talk to Vals about your reward. And what of Dervara Diran? Did you speak with her? What did she say? She does not want anything left. She doesn't like you. All cuisines are great. Not the ones with baby flies. She never meant to blackmail me, then why did she refuse to give me the letters? I'm not sure if she can be trusted, even though she doesn't have the letters anymore. She might not keep her mouth shut. Oh, come on, man. I think I need to speak with Asparagus Thrix about dealing with her before we return to Zero. Don't do that, man. God, you're a prick. That's why don't associate with the nobles. Not worried about.
That is quite enough.
Vermicelli literally means little worms. No wonder why his name is Vermilius.
I have no time.
Oh, I could just levitate up here. If I had levitate. Pretty sure the maggot cheese is banned in the EU. It don't matter. It's still gross. Isn't it just banned for sale? Is vermilion just named that because it's worm-colored? Oh, yeah, it might be. Huh. Never thought of that. Is vermilion really worm-colored? The earliest dyes are made from worms? Oh. Did they just, like, Back in the day, everybody was just like, let's just smush stuff up and see what happens. Do vermicelli at some point pupate and become farfalle? Yeah. $3,000 gold. 1,000 drakes per parchment, as it was agreed. I'm sure you understand that you will not be getting a receipt this time due to the nature of the job, but thank you for your help. You are dismissed, Owens Corning. Though one more thing. I don't think Sergio Vendici is quite ready to put this sorry matter behind him. Someone should probably speak to Devara Diran. Yeah. Excuse me.
An untidy tale comes to a sorry end.
No, you have no manners. Over there, that's new. Huh.
Who do you think the first person was to discover smushing stuff can make colors? Obviously, it was, caveman days, right? When they were doing the cave paintings. But like, do you think it was? Do you think he wanted to figure out a way to paint on the walls, or do you think it was just like an accident? Like he just knew, like, oh, this thing stains stuff. What if I did this on walls? Or do you think he intentionally went out and was like, I want to paint. I want to invent art. Oh, we got another dude. Here he comes. Caveman sat down on blueberries and walked around with a blue ass all day. And that's the story of your grandfather, Harold Blueass. Harold Blue Cheeks. We gotta go to 3 Eyes. And if you let the paint sit out long enough, and then drink it, you'll get drunk.
I'm waiting.
What do you think the first reaction to a static shock was?
This warm blood.
Ow. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, do you think somebody thought they had powers? My God. Did they associate static shocks with lightning? Like, were they thought of as similar phenomenon? Or were they... Because you can sometimes see a static shock. If it's dark enough and you get shocked, you could see a little lightning bolt. Zeus, the god of lightning and wool socks. Like, once they had carpets and wool socks, they need anything conductive to touch. Well, you've never shocked somebody when you touch them. Like, if you built up like a static charge on yourself and then like just happened to brush by someone, you shock them.
Excuse me. I was just thinking.
Yeah, like did Aristotle write about static shocks? You know, what nonsense did he come up with explaining what that is? These corpuscles of angels. I think one of the most frustrating things that's ever happened in science is when we first decided that electrons have a negative charge. Because that just made current weird. So yeah, the electrons go this way, but it's a negative current, so the electrons travel counterclockwise, but the current's clockwise because it's negative in the other direction. Ugh. Electron is amber in Greek. Yeah, it's because you rub the amber on like a wool something and it makes it statically charged. But where's her house? There it is. Amber is what Thales use to discover static. Is that the same Thales as Thales theorem in geometry? It's the same guy. Thales, I guess it would be.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
You should know that I want nothing to do with him anymore. No more letters. Balfoy might not be safe for you anymore. Even with the letters gone, he is still not content. He thinks that he can just make me disappear free of consequence. That's not going to happen. I was willing to let this go. Now, I will write a letter to the heads of the Debellan priesthood, as well as the guild mistress in the Imperial City. Oh, is she a Debellan priest? Is that the idea? Just come and see me sometime. I will tell them of Vendici's threats of violence against a registered courtesan of the guild. There's a courtesan guild? That tracks. When he returns to Cyrodiil, he will find his reputation in ruins. Thank you for warning me, Sarah. I shall leave Balfoyan for a while. I hear Arvud is somewhat tolerable this time of year. Or maybe I'll go to Manan. I'll stay at Manan's house. You could join the Thieves. You could join us in the Thieves Guild hideout in Blankthov. You and the Thieves Guild would offer me a place to hide while this storm blows over? You are most generous, Sarah. I accept your offer happily. Please, I need a moment to pack my things, and I'll see you in Blankthov. Yeah, we got a courtesan in our guild. Let's get a few more people and we could be like Jesus.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you all.
We greet you as a friend. Welcome.
I've heard there's a strange boat docked outside the ruins just by the back entrance. I think you should investigate it, find out who they are and what they want. Be careful, Owens Corning. Who knows, it might be a trap. Time to break some teeth.
So good to see you.
She steals heart, she'll fit right in. There you go. Oh, almost walked into the bear trap. She's just dead. Right here. And we got a pet script outside the guild. It's great. Where's the boat? There's the boat. Aha.
Ask if you must.
Hidden Paw in Anjira. Permission to dock? You are a friend of Jokar, yes? Good. Anjira greets you. Anjira greets you. Hidden Paw Anjira represents your new friends in the Elsewhere mission. Ah. I'm glad Morrowind doesn't count neutral creatures as enemies nearby, like Oblivion does. Are there any neutral creatures? Deer? Do they count as... No, I mean neutral creatures in Oblivion. It's like either they attack you or they're not enemies. I feel like there are no nice enemies that, like, you're never going to find a passive wolf or a passive mountain lion. You can't rest if deer are nearby in Oblivion? Really? That must have changed in the remaster. Because I was recently able to fast travel with deer nearby. Also, there was a point in when I was playing that I was running away from a bear, and there were 2 deer that fell off a cliff. Like they tripped and they fell down the hill and they died. So that was interesting. The ambassador plays no part in the illegal skooma trade and must not breathe a word of what we do here to anyone, especially not to His Excellency. Do you understand? Yes. Here's what we, the Friends of Jokar, offer. Anjira has 5 vials of skooma for you. Each one will sell for 500 septums. Sell them to whomever you wish. We do not care. We only ask for 10%, paid up front. 250 septums. Anjira will return later with more vials. Do you accept? Yes. Here are the vials. Go find buyers. Anjira will deliver you more skooma later. Okay. We are now the ringleader.
You honor me. Please speak.
Oh. Alright, so where do we find the leader of the Camonna Tong? Do you know anything? Oh, she offers training. Speechcraft, unarmored, and athletics. Oh.
Yes,
Saucy.
Outlander, what may I do for you?
Actually, yeah, let's get some unarmored training. For speed. And... yeah. Oh, the bar is done. Okay, he didn't embezzle. Oh, and he got a shirt. His very own moonshine. Rowdy Rumus's moonshine. Fortify strength, drain intelligence, 70 points. Wow. It's like Super Sujama. Is there an uncommon Tong? It's an excellent question. Is Orvestren the overall leader of the Tong, or just on Vardenfell? I think he's the overall leader, but we need to take out the Balfoyan head. I think that's the specific job we were given. Oh no, we gotta kill the boss who ordered the massacre of the Dusky Owlet Inn. That's what it was. Shay mentioned the special job topic. Well, yeah, we talked about that. But she was just like, you better go do it. Maybe I missed something. I could have just teleported back to her. Oh well. Ringleader in Vivek. Oh. Oh no, Crazy Legs is the ringleader. Okay, special job. Ah. I've heard that Vermelius Vindici will soon leave Balfoyan. Maybe now would be a good time to ask for his help to find the Camonna Tong boss. And then when you find that person, you have to decide if you'll follow Crazy Leg Arintamo's orders or... well, I'm not going to tell you to disobey them. Think for yourself. Vindici does have connections to the Tong, right? Okay, we talked to Vindici. I guess that makes sense. It really is interesting how the Hlalu and the Camonna Tong, like, they couldn't be more different, and yet they're, like, they work together so closely because of Orvist Run. I guess that makes for a good cover. So why would the Hlalu work with the Camonna Tong? They hate Outlanders. The Hlalu are cosmopolitan. They love everybody's money. Intervention amulets would be really nice. Too bad nobody has them to steal. Might be able to find them. Now that we're level 10, we might be able to go into a... If we go into a dungeon, there might be... we might find one in a crate.
What do you want?
What is this about a special job? I'm trying to find the local Camonna Tong boss. You are, huh? I think I might be able to help you. I know a thing or two about the Camonna Tong in Belfoyen. Now, I don't know who the exact person you're looking for is, but I think I could point you in the right direction. I suggest you follow the money. Oh, no shit. Yes, the money. A code of silence doesn't matter one bit if there's a trail of gold that can be followed. And I think there is one. You should have word with Villengil, the lawyer. He has a small office here... lawyers. Small office here in Belfoyen, tucked away behind L.R. Fandus's bookshop. Here's his card. He's pedantic and unscrupulous, just like a lawyer should be. I've used his services a couple times for, we don't need to talk about that. Okay, so we got ourselves a little Saul Goodman.
Go ahead.
Attorney at law, accountant, and tax specialist. Ooh. In a bad bind, Villengil will get you out. Villengil. Is that a Dunmer name? That doesn't sound like a Dunmer name.
I find you foul and disgusting. Leave now.
It was behind the bookshop, and the bookshop was down here? There it is.
Need I call the gods?
Nope. Was it behind, outside behind, or behind, inside behind? Probably outside behind. Wait. Nope. He's an orc. Sounds even it sounds more like a Dunmer name than an orc name. Oh, he's a high elf.
Do you need?
Okay, yeah, that sounds a bit guttural for a high elf name. This Villengil's not even your real face. What? There's such a thing as lawyer-client privilege. I most certainly won't share the financial secrets of any of my clients, not for you. Is that true? Is that so? Everybody has a price. Yup. Aha. Stuff. Oh, Scroll of Divine Intervention. Nice. I was just saying, it'd be nice to find something like that. Villengil's card. The ledger. Nothing in those ledgers. Soul gems, probes, rings, booze, money. Oh. In this ledger, there's a record of regular payments from CT to Laros Sadus in the monastery of St. Aralor, which started about 1 year ago. In addition to this, you spot a payment reference scribbled in the margin. It reads, for the Dusky Owlet. Laros Sadus. And since we're here, what's in your chest here? What's in your closet? Clothes. Who puts clothes in a closet? Weirdo.
You have something to...
Maybe I should say something to him. Maybe he has something to say now that we know what we know. Where did you learn that name? Well, okay, I'll talk. He was a top Tong enforcer around the time the massacre at the Dusky Owlet took place, but left soon afterwards. Got a bad case of a guilty conscience, I think. He's a monk now at the monastery of St. Aralor. I've been told to keep sending him gold regularly. Small amounts, but they add up. I think it's pretty clear what's the reason behind those payments. It's hush money. They fear he might talk and want to keep him quiet. The monastery is north of Manan. Okay, we're going north of Manan. I thought that was why they called it they're called a clothesit. Is that why? Is that where the word closet comes from? Wait, okay, now I got closet. It comes from the old French close, or close. Clos. It means closed. Not clothes, but closed. I was pulling your leg. Well, no, I figured that, but sometimes silly jokes reveal true etymologies. Okay, the Silt Strider is actually near the base. Let myself turn around. Oh, this is the Silt Strider captain with the face. I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
We make a special trip just for you. Same
And this is the Hugo Weaving elf. Who did he was in Lord of the Rings, right? There's the monastery. You can tell because of the way it is. Who replaces these candles? I'm donating how much to the monastery of St. Aralor, and they're spending what fraction of that on candles for the road? Are you kidding me? The temple? Yeah, but like who in the temple? Like, is there just like some schmuck who's just like, yeah, okay, you're on candle duty? Oh man. It's like it, and then he fixes all the candles, they're all nice, then it rains.
I'm listening. You talk too much, Outlander.
Yes, Sarah, what can this humble monk do for you?
Walk
Humble
with
monk.
virtue, Outlander.
A mumbling hunk. Chipmunk. What money? The hush money you were paid to keep quiet about the Dusky Allet massacre. Ah, that money. I have received the gold, yes, but I have not kept a single coin for myself. I have given it all away to the temple. The Camonna Tong needn't pay me for my silence. After the massacre at the Dusky Allet, I vowed I would leave that life behind me. I want nothing to do with them. Yes, I was there that night. I don't deny it. I lost my eye in the attack. But I also lost part of my very soul. I came to this monastery not long afterwards, full of guilt and pain, looking for a way to heal that soul wound. I'm still in it for yourself. You may think I deserve death for what I did. Maybe I do. But what else can a man do except renounce the violent ways of his past and pray for forgiveness? I don't know, maybe help right the wrongs you did? Like, actually do something? The three will judge me in the end. You want to know who ordered the attack? You want me to break the code of silence? Yeah. Alright. Oh, that was easy. I will tell you who gave us the orders to attack the Dusty Allet Inn and kill all the Thieves Guild members in there. And I pray that the example set by St. Aralor will inspire you not to pursue vengeance. Enough blood has been spilled in Balfoyan. The violence must end. It will end when he's dead. The orders came from the Vendici Manor in the form of a letter signed with the initials VV. Do you know who I am talking about? What? Vermilia's Vendici? Or could it be Val's Verano? It wouldn't be Vermilia's Vendici, because they don't have the Camonna Tong don't let non-Dunmers in. Yes, very good. A former lieutenant of Sergio Orvis Dren. Left to take over the stewardship of the Balfoyan underworld after Dren moved to Vardenfell. Val's Verano. So he knew... Oh, ooh. Okay, that's very... Because it's like he was helping the Thieves Guild by working... So he knew who the thieves were, which is why... Okay. A former lieutenant of Sergio Orvis Dren. He was also smart and wanted to protect himself from the law and from the guild's retaliation. So, should they ever return? So we introduced the Code of Silence. Only a handful of us ever knew who he was, and most are now dead. Under the guise of Val's the Valet, he leads the Tong from the shadows. You have your orders to kill him, yes? I pray that you have wisdom to put an end to the cycle of violence. Go and talk to him. Perhaps you can resolve this. His lips pursed. I don't like that.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, I'm a shady guy. Oh, got a level. Strength, speed, luck.
Greetings, honored friend.
You're saying it was Val's Verano after all. Go deal with him once and for all. You've got your orders. Crazy Legs Arantamo. Who is that? Hold on. Have we do? Oh, it's him in Vivek with Jim Stacy in Jim Stacy's room. It's Jim Stacy's roommate. Where's the scrib? I hear him, but I don't see him. There he is. Somebody should make a mod that adds sleeping scrib. I think that'd be cute. Just like every now and then they'll have an idle animation where they just curl up and just kind of go to sleep. Do bugs sleep? I don't think bugs sleep. Well, scrib are different. I've been watching your videos for a while and I'm trying to stave off the desire to play Morrowind before they flesh out the OpenMW Lua API more. I mean, you might be waiting for a while. The Lua stuff is... There's a lot of Lua mods already. The 049 stuff is pretty... I mean, I don't know details, but it seems pretty robust in what it can do. A lot of MWSE mods are getting versions for OpenMW. Not everything, but it's getting there. He's the other way.
Speak, traveler. Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Oh, no. Wait. Yeah. This Balfoy is so hard to navigate. Such an easy town, but I'm having, like, the hardest time. He's gone. Perhaps he's in the bedroom. Manor key and an ebony cup because fancy cup. And they took the axe too. The cat always lies. The lizard tells the truth. Both Asparagus Thrix and Valsverano are with Vendici. He's on his way back to Cyrodiil. Valsverano and Asparagus Thrix and a number of Dark Elven mercenaries are with them. They are traveling by carriage to Kraganmore first, via Tain and Omanus. Mihirjo thinks they cannot have made it very far. If you want to follow them, perhaps you may find them somewhere on the road west of Tain.
Khajiit has no words for you.
Alright, we're off to Tain. Nude Tain. Every time.
So good to see you.
You can find them easily, just follow the quest markers. Oh, yeah. Oh. Hello. So if they're heading to Omanus, if I go from Omanus to Tain, I'll run into them. the cat always lies, it could be a trap. That's fine. I can deal with a trap. I have probes. I have telekinesis. They've made it to Anvil already. It's like that one quest. Is it a Thieves Guild quest? Or is it it might be a Dark Brotherhood quest in Oblivion where you have to kill a guy who's traveling between cities. And every time you fast travel to where he is, he's like on the other side of the friggin' map. He's fast traveling too. What if we use some of that skooma to get there faster? We'll catch up to... how apropos. Gonna catch the Camonna Tong by using skooma. It's this way. Me as a kid trying to catch the legendary hounds in Pokemon Gold. Oh, yeah. Or Latias and Latios and Ruby Sapphire. Those roaming legendaries are always a pain in the ass. Okay, I ran all the way to Tane, and they aren't on the road. Rat. Ugh. The birds for us OG fans. Well, the birds weren't roaming. They were still hard to catch. Fair.
Well, what have we here?
But imagine that difficulty of catching, but also you have to find them. And then they like to roar and then run away. And sometimes they were glitched, so if they ran away, they'd never come back. They'd be gone forever. So you have like one shot to get them.
I'm listening.
And I think saving and resetting changed where they were, because it would re-randomize their location. West of Tane. Roaming legendaries are what I generally use my Master Ball on. Yeah.
Keep moving.
In those early Pokemon games, I never really... It's like you couldn't catch them all anyway, so it didn't even really matter. Because then you need friends to trade with.
Do you dress like that on purpose?
Well, you're rude. Ah, there's the coach.
Let's get this over with quickly.
What are you doing here, Owens Corning? Sergio Vendici is inside the carriage if you want to talk to him. We're just resting a bit, trying to figure out which way to go. Yes. So he is. Don't sneeze on me.
Yes, Khajiit?
What is the meaning of this, Owens Corning? Why are you in my carriage? Val's Verano. No, he's not with me. Val's and his boys only escorted us for a short while. He said there was some business he had back at the manor. I'm guessing he's somewhere there. God damn it. Did you know Vals is the Camonna Tong boss of Balfoyan? What? Vals? Of course not. How could I have known that? He's just my servant. I don't know his every thought. By the gods, you don't believe me, do you? You think I knew about Vals? He had all those Thieves Guild members killed. You think I'm complicit in his crimes? The way he's saying this makes me think, he was. I know you've got to be angry. You think I harbored a murderer and benefited from it. Well, maybe I did. But if I'd known this was so personal for you, I wouldn't have done it. I swear it was just business. You're a reasonable person, aren't you? I know you are, Owens Corning. We can make a deal. The axe of Thorocles' Bane is on the shelf right there. Take it. Take anything you want. It's all yours. Just let me go. Well, the fact that you're gonna kill... You threatened to kill the person who... you had an affair with because the affair ended, you're kind of a prick. And I could take the axe after I kill you, so no deal.
I have you.
I have you, and he runs. Guy's an asshole. Where's he trying to run to? I don't know. What would you do if you were in this situation? This is... And what's-her-face is sending a letter to place, so he's dead and his reputation is ruined. 2 deaths. Before we leave, take a quick nap. Strawberries. Oh man, I was hoping he wouldn't know. Oh wow, he's got a big sword. Why did I name myself Owens Corning? Because we're a cat, Pink Panther. It's a bit of a stretch. Thank you, I'm shady. I'm a shady guy for the 5 gift subs. Nibonese Daikatana. Wasp Eater Daikatana. Pretty cool. Poison and blind. But yeah, Owens Corning, Pink Panther, Heist, Detectives, we're a cat, Insulation, Owens Corning. Alright, back to Balfoyan.
Under sun and sky, we greet you all.
Oh wait, I've got that one scroll of Divine Intervention. What is that? What is that bigified emote? Suspicious? Gigantified. Why is it an elf? But like a Santa's elf. Which I'm now realizing, why are Santa's elves the way they are, but like fantasy elves are totally different? Like, how come in all fantasy, elves are like really, really big? Like they're tall or something, you know? But in like pop culture, elves are like tiny little guys. Like the Keeper elves or Santa's elves. What's up with that?
What do you want?
How did that interpretation split? Santa's elves are short primarily because of their association with European folklore and their desire to portray them as magical, diminutive beings who can easily navigate tight spaces and perform intricate tasks. So they're more like brownies. Because aren't Tolkien's elves inspired by the old European myths, the old European folklore?
You
Please leave.
Where's Val's? You lied to me, Khajiit. He's in the wine cellar. Looking for a suitable vintage.
You wish to speak?
Elves and fairies, which are kind of the same thing in folklore, went through lots of changes. Yeah, Santa's elves seem less like elves, and they seem... Really, brownie would make sense, because a brownie kind of... They do like that menial tasks, right?
What do you want?
You just gotta leave them treats. Which one's the one that they'll like repair your shoes and they'll clean your stuff, but if you don't, they'll steal your... If you don't give them treats, they'll steal everything from you. Or they'll steal your shoes. Was that brownies? Because that kind of makes sense. Because like Santa leave out cookies and he gives you gifts. If you don't leave out cookies, he throws you into his sack and then takes you and throws you into a kiln. Oh no, he gives you coal. Where do you think he gets the coal? The coal is made out of naughty children.
Fresh game.
Yeah, it's Krampus. Yeah.
Its scent is unfamiliar.
It's Chris Krampus.
You wish
Oh.
to...
So you wish to die in a wine cellar. Ah, Owen's Corning. I was expecting you to find me here. Did you catch up with Vermilius Vindici? I'm sure he assured you that he is innocent of everything. Did you believe him? Well, it doesn't matter. Here we both are now. Perhaps you can help me. I'm trying to pick the right vintage for the negotiations of a truce. Seeing that the Thieves Guild has broken the existing truce by returning to Balfoyan in force, I think a new one is in order, is it not? I realize that our code of silence has failed, and you found out that I am the new boss. I am the boss of the Camonna Tong in this city. And you, I take it, are the highest representative of the Thieves Guild. Then let us parley. I have had time to think about this, and I have drafted terms already. I urge you to hear them. The key tenet of the new truce is coexistence with minimal interaction. It is clear to me that the guild is not going anywhere, and if I let go of this territory, I am as good as dead when Orvis Dren or our leaders in Narcissus learn of it. Ooh. You wrestled the illegal skooma trade out of our hands. I'm willing to respect that. We still keep our liquor imports, our various tradesmen, and the council club, of course. You don't harass us, we don't harass you. We both turn a blind eye to each other. And finally, you will forego this vendetta you have on my life. I plan to retire and leave Balfoyan and wish to do so in peace. The massacre at the Dusky Owlet Inn was a tragedy for your guild, but it is in the past. It is done. Let the dead be dead, and let us, the living, look towards the future. You've heard the terms. Do we have a new truce? In the original version of Middle-earth, elves were meant to start out taller than men and get smaller and smaller as they diminished, and men spread and became dominant, until the modern day they're tiny. Flimsy creatures that most people can't see. Interesting. Why shouldn't I just kill you? Do you find my terms acceptable? Oh, I feared you would say something like that. It would indeed seem that you have the upper hand. You are a formidable enemy. I am alone. Should it come to blows, you might very well kill me. But if that happens, what will become of your friends in Buthlangthov? Yes, I know of your hideout. We have eyes and ears everywhere. The reason why I stand here alone with you, and not surrounded by my faithful dagger lads, is that I have sent my men to Buthlangthov. They have orders to attack it unless they get my signal to call off the attack. You hold my life in your hand. I hold the life of your friends. Shall we now make a new truce so we may all live together? I want to change the terms. I drafted the terms already. Fair terms, all things considered. In what way would you change them? Do you perhaps want me to bear my neck down so you can execute me? Or do you expect me to surrender and go to prison? Go to prison. Why would I ever do that? I might agree to a life in prison if I was without any other option, but I'm not. Remember that I hold your thief friends in Bethwankdove hostage. I could have them all killed and destroy the guild for good. That's plenty of leverage. Ooh. What if we accept the terms and then kill him? Like, have him send the signal. And then kill him. You'll probably only send the signal after you leave. Yeah, and then I come back. I bet I could kill you and still make it to Bethwankdove in time. You might be able to save a thief or two. But would you really gamble their lives like that? Yeah. Yeah, I would. Enough, I'm done playing with you. You will either agree to this truce, you damn dirty Unwa, or your mongrel friends will die in that godforsaken ruin, and I will make personally sure that you join them in whatever hell awaits your kind. Ooh. Now, give in and accept my terms. No. You think you could say no to me, you suet? Yeah, kill me then, da-da-da-da. Yeah.
You
Yep. Long blade, da-da-da-da. Why does he have a candle? Whatever. Oh my. Oh, damn it. Dadgummit. Okay, so probably it's not the smartest thing to recall right into the middle of the place. They got there fast. Well, he said they were already there.
What do you want?
No words. Only violence.
There is no escape.
I've already spoken to you in a different Kalpa. You are too old to be a thief. Retire, dude. Oh, got one of them. Pan shot. Oh. Touch spell, and then he walks over and dies.
You're beaten.
Oh, damn. Oh no, he just drained my strength.
You will die.
But yeah, that mage is quite the threat. If you were to play the game unarmored, what enchanted items are the best? Clothing. Do I have spell absorption? Do I still have that? I do. No, my dudes. Ah, they're dying. I hesitated. Oh my god. There's so many of them. Well, I think everybody's dead. I gambled with their lives, and I lost. House always wins, or whatever. The game was rigged. at the start. Just a pile of bodies. Wait, I have another drink blade. Stop resisting. There we go. Okay, now I can do a little bit of healing. Do I not have a health potion? Ah. Yeah, I have one. You can save them. I think they're already dead. They're already dead. Let's try this again. Try to draw their... Oops. Try to draw their attention. Walk into the trap. How are you supposed to save them? There's so many of them. Why not at least save Shay? I like Shay. What?
Run or die. Here it comes. I have the upper hand. I'll make this quick.
Bleed, foul cat.
Like,
Here it
guys.
comes.
Did I misstab? Yeah, probably. So hard to tell who I'm attacking. I didn't attack any of you. Dumbasses. Yeah, I'm Sujama. Idiot. Is this... No. Good. I saved them, except for the orc is dead. Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing? There more Camonna Tong thugs somewhere. Don't walk into... You dumb motherfucker. Okay, good. He walked into that one. Get him, boys. And girls. Okay, no one's dead. No one died. Right? Where's what's-her-face? Thanks for the help.
Greetings, honored friend.
How horrible. Thank the gods you came to our rescue. What, you say Val's Verano sent these thugs? Yeah. He was the Camonna Tong boss, and you killed him? You followed Crazy Legs Aaron Tamo's orders? Here is your bonus reward. You should look for jobs elsewhere. You've accomplished everything we've asked you to do. So 5,000 gold. Everybody single file walk towards the trap hallway.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
Some speed training. Do like that she should also know acrobatics. Should be acrobatics instead of athletics. Or athletics on her. I wonder what her acrobatics level is. Only 29. Come on. Hello, the Great Tober. Time to train with a prostitute. Yeah. She's not. She's a courtesan. Courtesan, even.
Yes, honored guest.
So we got Sugar Lips, already did Gordle the Scrivener, we did that. Fitz, Captain Fentis, Thorleaf, Stagehand, and Narcissus. You can find them at the Redwater Theater in the foreign quarter of Narcissus. They have any interesting loot? If you don't hear from me and see that pesky rat Owens Corning, kill them all. Okay. Oh, so it was if they see me without hearing back from him, then kill everyone. Oops. I wonder if I came through the other way, if that would have... Like if I came up through the side entrance. Damage health 2 to 4 points. Eh. And this group is fine. Calling a cat a rat. That's silly. It's a Kipton.
Where would you like to go? Why walk when you can ride?
How do we get to Narcissus? Surely there's a boat.
Why walk
Or
when you can
Sostrata
ride?
could take us there. Planoek.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Clarinul. Yep. Are there any non-Dwemer Silt Strider pilots?
Where would you like to go?
I suspect not.
Make it quick, Kaji.
Alright, so where is the theater? Need a map.
So what do you want?
Where would one find a stagehand? Well, at the theater.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
City of Light. City of Magic. Gotta do something real quick. So, what are we... These are the Red Theater? Is that what that was? See, if I had the map, that'd be nice. Where's the guy who sells the map? I travel on a Silt Strider back in 2003 and the NPC would be all up in your face. Yeah, sometimes you get dropped inside the Strider. Or inside the boat captain. It's very silly. Come on, phone, hurry up. Need to place an order for something real quick. No Colovian fur helm. Yeah, I know. Well, this is a fancy... It's an expensive hat. It's an Imperial cap. Better than a Colovian fur helm. It's got a feather in it. Cats love feathers. The Morrowind Rebirth mod Vivek Caravaner that teleports you a half mile away. Yeah. Did I do this right? Yes. Excellent. Hungy time? Yeah, pretty much.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
So, I'm gonna set it for pickup. Because delivery is stupidly expensive. They end up spending like twice as much money. Is that the right place? Yeah. There are fancy Colovian fur helms with feathers. Yeah, but I don't have that one, so it's not as fancy.
You talk too much, Outlander.
There we go.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Barrister's Guild. Where's the map salesman? Cartography seller. I need only your strongest maps.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Maybe not cartography seller, just cartographer. Cartographer.
Can we hurry this along?
Hell.
Dirt everywhere. Dirt.
I remember we went there before. We spent like 2 hours trying to find the place, and then when we got there, we couldn't do any quests because we weren't a high enough rank. So, a total waste of time. And I think... Were they near the waterfront? What's up with the I was watching your Tribunal level 1 video. What's up with the baby ass line? That was an unused... It's an unused line that gets activated by having Tamriel data installed, I believe. And it's just an imperial like idle line, and it's supposed to mean he's hungry. Like he's like, "Oh, I'm so hungry I could eat something gross," you know? Which really it's just weird. It just sounds weird. Like if he said, "I'm so hungry I could," you know, but he doesn't say that I'm so hungry, he just says I could. So that's weird.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
This scent is new.
Think, yeah, here it is, Redwater Theater. It would still be weird. Yeah. But at least it would just,
Outlander, but make it quick.
it wouldn't be as weird.
If you need a good laugh or a tall tale, you've come to the right place.
That's why you mark every video as inappropriate for children. Well, I don't mark it as inappropriate for children, I just mark it as not made for children. Because my videos aren't made specifically for children. Hello.
Hey, care to talk? You're a welcome break from the locals.
What do we got here? Fortify strength, blind, water walking, slow fall. Oh yeah, these are the
Please go ahead, Outlander.
the
I'm
Dwemer,
listening.
like a different what would the word be? Like a different ethnic group of Dwemer. They have the women have facial hair, like beards, like faux beards, and they're redheads. Who trains marksman? Kind of get a very Ganondorf vibe from them. Billy Goat Dunmer. What about adults with the maturity levels of children?
What is it,
That's fine.
friend?
What's the Zay Frank thing? This video is not made for kids or adults who don't act like children. Something like
I
that.
can be of any assistance. I'll be happy to help.
And this here is a dodgy rat.
Welcome, friend.
They are very small. Sinathi. They're the Sinathi, Civi worshippers of Shipple
What
Shirai.
good virtue, Outlander?
Basically the Irish. Just because they're redheaded doesn't mean they're the Irish. They look cool. The eyes are different. Like, they're different from typical Dunmer.
Now, here's one who can hold their own. How are
I don't work with amateurs. Prove that you aren't one. Fetch a potion of Fortify Attack for one of our clients. For our client. We got a request from the local Fighters Guild apprentices, Costas Arethius. Bit leprechaunish, though. Yeah, a little bit. Guess he's bitten off more than he could chew, and is too afraid to admit it to his bosses. But that's none of our concern. Any exclusive Fortify Attack potion will do. But there's wood for sale at a Testa's Pawn and Loan on the west side of town, if you want to keep it local. I'm sure you know what to do. After you obtain the potion, bring it to Costas at the Fighters Guild. Oh, he teaches. He has training too. So how many quests does Narcissus have? It's probably pretty detailed. Certainly not something we could just knock out right now. I think we'll save this for tomorrow. We'll finish this up tomorrow. I have a feeling it's going to take a while. I like Morrowind Khajiit. Yeah, they're not bad. I like all the different kinds of Khajiit. I love the variety. I don't like the... Not the I think it's the Ome's rot. The ones that look like cats but look like people. Not the ones that look like wood elves. They just look like tall cats. They look weird. They have like human faces, but it's like Khajiit textures. In Terra Rebuilt, I'm not fond of them.
What can Khajiit do for you?
Yeah. So thanks for joining me, everybody. What is this sword? Jinkwood. Thanks for joining, everybody. We will do Narcissus tomorrow. That'll be fun. And that'll be it for Owen's Corning and Tamara Rebuilt. That'll be all the Thieves Guild stuff. And then, I don't know what we'll do next week. We'll figure it out. Alright, so see you then. Take care, everyone.